Listen, all that negative energy is put in the air. Take it out right now.
Carr across the middle finds Renfro. They get out of there, and the ball comes. They got me down.
To me, when you look at it, it's just absolutely stacked.
Back up! Back up! Waller across.
Take a seat.
And it's intercepted. Picked off by Mullen.
The boy grows up.
Snap good, hold good, and victory in overtime for the Raiders.
Yo, YouTube, Raider Nation, what it do? It's your boy Dirty, live in the lair once again, man. Bringing y'all what I hope to be a wonderful and fabulous motherfucking show. I've been drinking. I was over there with For Life, our Raider story. My sis Spicy Raider and my brother Quiet Q. I have taken 5 or 6 shots of this hen in the last like 20-25 minutes, something like that. Drinking game over there was my name, so every time somebody mentioned me or shout out or whatever, I had to take a sip, kind of like this. And I haven't eaten today. So I'm fucked up. I won't be honest. I'm just going to be 100% honest. I'm fucked up. I really am. So tonight's show should be fucking fabulous. Should be wonderful. I'm going to say a whole lot of shit that I might regret tomorrow, but who really fucking cares? You going to cancel me? No, I doubt it. I'm not going to get that far fucked up, but you're not going to cancel me. Tonight's show is a special show, actually. We have 2 things that we need to take care of tonight, man. One of the things that we need to speak on tonight is the Pivot podcast of the Jamarcus Russle interview. I did not see the comments. I apologize, but I see I got one right there. My boy Hot Six, loyal member, good friend. What's up with you, brother? What's up with you, man? How you doing? Hope all is well. Hope you had a blessed, wonderful day, my dude. Blessings to you and your family, man. All love. Appreciate you, man. For real, for real. Shout out to everybody else in the chat, man. Salute to you. I see some people in this building, man. Robert Pena is in the building. Terrence in the building. EJ Raider, Egalitarian. KJ Hendricks is in this bitch, man. Jesse is in here. You know what I mean? There's probably some more people in here ready to earn up in this bitch, man. I see you here, family. What's good with you folks? Jonathan Taylor, salute to you, fam. What's good with you, man? I sent you the motherfucking link, bro. And check your IG, man. I believe I sent it to you. Pull up, man. Come fuck with your boy for a minute, man. We're gonna definitely jump into the Pivot podcast about Jamarcus Russle, the interview that was seen worldwide today, man. For those of y'all who went and watched the interview off my recommendation, man, I greatly appreciate you, man. You know what I mean? I know for a fact you up to par, and anything that you put in the chat, you know what I mean, it is a motherfucking valid opinion. You know what I mean? Because you actually watched the show, bro. You know what I mean? So respect and love to y'all, man. Greatly appreciate that, for real, for real. As well as we also today, man. Today is another NorCal Jesse, my brother. Also a loyal member to the channel, man. Salute to you, fam. Love you, man. Appreciate you. Hope all is well, and you had a wonderful, blessed motherfucking day, man. For real, for real. But also tonight, man, we also, and you know, y'all know me, man. I don't ask for money, man. You know what I mean? I never ask for money. So please don't think that I'm here asking for money for no motherfucking reason. But tonight we will be asking for donations. You know what I mean, to be sent through for our brother MARTWUAN, who has been battling kidney failure for a while. We need to raise a couple of dollars for our brother to get a round trip ticket to VA so that he can get on a waiting list at an institute that might be able to save our brother's life, man. But at the same time, I'm not gonna say too much about it. You know what I mean? I got our brother MARTWUAN here with us today, man. Y'all know him well. He is the founder of Yes Sir Outdoors, a YouTube fishing channel, outdoors channel, man. He tries to bring you the best content he can. He teach you how to lace your hooks, everything, man. What line to use, where to fish, anything you want to know, man. Hit the brother up. He's got the info for you, ladies and gentlemen. Also, the inventor, the creator, the only man to ever bring up the fact that they're not pretzels, they're motherfucking brown crackers. Ladies and gentlemen, our boy, the one, the only, Raider Twan. What's up with you, Twan?
Hey, what's good? What's good? What's good, fam? How you doing?
Hey, in honor of you, man, I got white crackers today, man. You know me. I got to keep my shit, covered. You know what I mean? I like my shit dipped in frosting, bro.
Hey, get it how you live, man. I'm on these brown crackers. Hey, how you guys doing out there on the chat?
Man, I got one more brother I need to bring out on the stage real quick, Twan, Raider Twan, before we get into, what it is we really need to know, break it down for us, about the situation. But this brother right here was one of the first people to reach out to me. He was adamant about being a part of this show. He did not want me to do this show without him. In all honesty, I probably would not have done this show without him as well. He also watched the Jamarcus Russle, so he's very knowledgeable of what's going on today as well. But at the same time, he is a friend to me and Twan. I've had this man at my house. We've had a conversation face to face. This is my family right here. This is my cousin. You know what I mean? A brother from another mother. You know what I mean? However you want to look at it. You know what I mean? Representing that AZ life. You know what I mean? Straight out of California, LA to be exact. My boy, Mr. JT. What's up, Jay?
What's up, everybody?
We like to call him Mr. October. He like to call himself Mr. October.
Hey, the real Mr. October.
How you
living, real Mr. October. How y'all doing? How y'all doing, man?
Good.
If you hear noises, I'm actually at the dog park right now. I was actually working on something, working on a little script I'm working on right now. Movie script. I might have to didn't put the bug off. Bugs flying around. What's up, everybody? Twan, before you leave, man, I shot you my number. Shoot me your number, man.
Okay, I'll do that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll put it in the private chat.
All right, let me take this camera off. I'm about to go crazy.
Definitely. Let me put this up as well. Twan, could you please inform the people on what it is that you need, what's taking place, what it is we can do for you, bro?
Okay. Well, if you don't know, I have been diagnosed with kidney disease. Is actually the end stage, the final stage. It's similar to cancer, where there's levels 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you have the final stage. Well, I'm at the final stage. Just a little brief history on that. In percentage, a kidney, you have two meats that are kidneys, and if yours was functioning at 100%, mine is pretty much at this point functioning at 6%. With that being said, I go to dialysis Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and I go through that process. And as I'm going through that process, I'm, reaching out to transplant centers to get on their waiting list. And in California, the situation in California is taking about 8 to 10 years to wait to, you know, get a kidney. Now with my situation and where, you know, like I said, with my issue being at 6%, waiting 8 to 10 years is that, yeah, that's not going to work for me. So I have to look at alternative routes, which means I have to reach out to outer state transplant centers that may have a shorter waiting list or wait time, you know, in hopes to getting a kidney. The positive in my situation is I have, you know, friends and family that live, you know, in, you know, all around the nation, and I actually have um, a family member that lives in Virginia. Um, so I reached out to a transplant center there. Um, wasn't thinking that I was going to get such a quick response, but I did, and that is the reason as to why um, I'm in need. I was not expecting to have to, you know, you know, bring out this big amount of money for a plane ticket, which I at this point I don't have. I'm trying my best to save up and do everything else that I can to, you know, try to handle the situation, but I definitely um, need some help. Excuse me for being long-winded. I just feel like I need to, you know, let you guys know. You know, I've had some reservations, you know, of reaching out. You know, there was some other issues or other situations that transpired that had me hesitant. And I was able to talk to some people that I consider real close to me, um, and they encouraged me um, to do this. You know, and one particularly, you know, told me I shouldn't block. If someone wants to do good in my life, I shouldn't block my blessing. You know, or whatever they feel led to do. This is not a force on anybody.
No.
I don't want anybody to feel like you're forced to give. If you don't have it, I'm gonna love you regardless. Um, but if you can, definitely it is going to be a help for me to get out to Virginia, um, in hopes of getting to getting on their list, and then also eventually getting the kidney that I need.
Hey, so Digital Press, you asked a great question. Is there a donation set up for you? The donation is flashing across the screen. Um, yes, it is my Venmo, but we elected to go with Venmo because GoFundMe takes a large percentage of whatever it is, you know what I mean, we raise for Twan. We're not trying to raise over what Twan needs. We're just trying to raise what Twan needs. Now, right now, Twan needs about 625, 650 for a round trip ticket, man. We've already went on, we've already put the ticket on hold. We've done everything we need to do. Now we just need to pay for the ticket. So the Venmo that is flashing across the bottom of the screen is my personal Venmo, and I will personally buy Twan's ticket live on live so that you know where your money is exactly going, man. I'm not going to make a post later about this or that, none of that. No, I'm going to buy his ticket live for everybody to see that their money is going exactly where it needs to go. You know what I mean? If you do make a donation to that site that is flashing across the screen, my Venmo, I have my phone right here. I see every single thing that comes in. You will be given a shout out. You know what I mean? And more than that, the Lord will bless you in many ways. And that's whoever you pray to. Don't leave it up to my Lord, but whoever your Lord and Savior is, they'll bless you in many ways. When you give,
we got
when you give, you know what I mean, just to give and don't look for anything in return, blessings come your way. As I said, I'm trying to save my brother's life. This is my friend. This is my family. You know what I mean? The worst thing I can imagine is having to go and speak at this man's funeral, and I'm not ready for that. Maybe 50 years from now, I'm perfectly fine with that. But, you know what I mean? In a short amount of time, because I don't want to do it. I don't. I want my brother to be around for a while. I have a special guest backstage, ladies and gentlemen. Another brother that is near and dear to my heart. This is also a family member to me. I consider this brother more than a friend. This brother is really family to me. I've met him in real life. We've had a conversation. We've shook hands. We've given hugs. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him. You love him. And if anything, you were just watching him. Ladies and gentlemen, all I can say is ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Silky Robinson. What's up with you, Silky?
Greetings and salutations, my fellow Americans. And
greatly appreciate you being here, man. Truly greatly
man of the
appreciate
hour,
you.
How you doing, bro?
Hey, you know. Well, what's up, JT?
Getting attacked right now.
Right on.
Man. But you know what? Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna let that Venmo slide across the bottom of the screen all night long. You know what I mean? As we do our show, you know what I mean. We're not gonna just sit here this whole show and ask you for donations and nothing like that, man. That's not what this show is gonna be. We still bringing you content. You know what I mean? We still gonna have this conversation about the Pivot podcast that aired today, which actually, in all honesty, aside from today, is a fire ass show. It's a fire ass show. I love this show, bro. I look forward to every fucking new thing that they drop, bro. I love this shit, man. I literally love this shit. These are two of my favorite guys from I Am Athlete, which I'll be honest, I do not watch anymore because I really like Fred Taylor. I really like Channing Crowder. They really brought something different to YouTube, you know what I mean? And then the addition of Ryan Clark, who is a highly underrated, you know what I mean, one of the greatest NFL players I've ever really seen watch to be an undrafted free agent. You know what I mean? Dude has done so many things in NFL. He's rang so many bells. You know what I mean? So shout out to Ryan Clark as well. You know what I mean? Fred Taylor and Channing Crowder for producing such a phenomenal fire show, man. You know what I mean? It truly goes beyond sports over there with them, man. It truly does go beyond sports over there with them. But today they brought fire content, something that Raider Nation truthfully has been waiting for. We've been waiting for the other side of the story from Jamarcus Russle. You know, we've all said some bad things. You know what I mean? Some of us are going to continue to say some bad things, and you are entitled to your opinion. I'll never fault you for that. I'll never hate you for that. I'll never disrespect you for having your own opinion and feeling the way you want to feel. You know why? You're an American. You're a human being. You're fucking entitled to that.
Yes, sir.
And if you're entitled to that, who the fuck am I to shit on it? In all honesty. You know what I mean? In all honesty, who am I to shit on it? But I'm also the same person at the same time that can sit back, listen to both sides of the story, and get a full comprehension and understanding of what exactly is taking place. And I will be honest, I have a newfound respect and understanding for the situation that took place You know what I mean? When we drafted Jamarcus Russell, I'm not going to put all the blame on him. I will not put all the blame on the franchise. But what I will say is the way I feel after watching this interview 3 times today. I watched this motherfucker 3 times today, man. This is a 50-50 situation. This is a 50-50 situation. Yes, there's more Jamarcus could have did, but at the same time, there's more the team could have did too. You know what I mean? And that is my 100% honest opinion about this interview. He could have did more. The team could have did more. But in all honesty, he was set up to fail from the get-go.
Hey, Dirty, quick, before we get into that, is the only way to donate through Venmo? Or can you, do you have Zelle? Where, like, you can put your email up? Because I know people could look through your email for Zelle. Because I know you don't.
From my understanding, Venmo and Zelle are connected now.
Really?
From my understanding, Venmo and Zelle are connected now. Let me double check. Let me see if I have a Zelle account, bro. I may have a Zelle account. I may not. Let me double check that.
Yeah. I mean, depends on who you bank on. I mean, I have mine set up because I was gonna send it to you through Zelle, but I could do it through PayPal as well. I know a couple people have been asking. I actually, even your super chat just asked right now from Aunt if they could use Zelle or PayPal because not everybody has Venmo.
Yeah, I definitely understand that. Let me just double check. I gotta put my thumbprint in. As I explained earlier in the show, man, please forgive me if I'm not on 100% par. I am fucking faded. I took literally 6 shots of Hennessy in less than 20 minutes. Because I was over there with Spicy and Quiet Q on 4 Life All Raider Story, and if anybody knows, six shots of Hennessy in 20 minutes, man, will fuck you up, bro. So this is also my drunk show that I promised everybody too. I'm fucking drunk. I'm just being honest, man. I may say some wild and crazy shit, but you know, in all honesty, man, I just don't give a fuck.
Hey, 6 shots of wine in 20 minutes might get you there. I'm just saying.
Bro, I just don't give a fuck at this point in time, man. Like, when I get drunk, man, I can care less, man. You know what? You can donate using PayPal, I believe. I have a PayPal account as well. Twan, do you have a PayPal? Hey, Terrence, appreciate you, Terrence, for the $20 donation, man. That just came through. It's so much right here. Our boy Terrence right now, man, just sent $20. You know what I mean? For Twan's plane ticket, man. I greatly appreciate you, brother. Really, I do. Hey, Halo, yes. Yeah, I am drunk, man. I am. I will not lie, bro. I know I'm drunk for a fact, man. I know that for a fact. Because 6 shots in 20 minutes, man. And matter of fact, I'm going to take another one. I think this is the 4th one since the show fucking started. Maybe I'll kill this bitch. Look, if y'all get Twan the money he needs for the ticket, I'll kill this bitch before we leave, man. I promise you that. I'll kill it. Even if I fucking throw up on screen, I'll kill this bitch before we leave, man. I don't give a fuck. I really don't care. So G King, man, I understand you may say fuck Jamarcus Russell and why the fuck are we talking about him in July of 2022? Fuck that lean sipping. I feel you, brother. I understand. A lot of people got harsh and mixed emotions about Jamarcus Russell. One of the things we need to understand, bro, is that sometimes, man, hey, Westside Earn, check your IG, cuz. I sent it to you already, fam.
Hey, Dirty, can I give a quick shout out?
You can always do whatever you need to do, fam. This show is really about you as well as the interview, but this show about you, what you need to do, fam.
I just wanted to give a shout out to my mom, Deborah Robinson. She's in the chat. I just wanted to show her some love there.
Most definitely appreciate you.
Thank you, Mom.
Most definitely, moms. You know what I mean? Much love. Like I said before, I really do look forward to meeting your son in person this weekend. Um, he's been a great friend to me. You know what I mean? If I need someone to talk about, someone to talk to about things going on in my life, he has always picked up the phone for me. And I can appreciate that because, like I said, I've had a lot of friends in life that I cannot depend on. You know what I mean? And for me to be able to depend on someone I've never met in actual real life, it really does mean a lot. You know what I mean? And I think about it a lot. Like, this is not somebody I'm ready to bury. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to have real friends in life, and this ain't somebody I'm ready to bury. So I had to do this shot. I had to do this show. You know what I mean? Because I'm not ready to lose my brother at all. And I'm just being 100% honest, man. I'm not ready to lose my brother at all. You know what I mean? So I had to do this. Even if he would have told me no, because I've called him about this. Even if he would have told me no, I would have had to do it in my own special way. Because I'm not ready. You know what I mean? I'm not. And I never want to see a parent ever bury their son. I just had to go through that this week. I literally had to watch a friend bury his brother. I had to watch a father bury his son. I had to watch a mother bury her son. It didn't feel good at all. It just didn't. You know, and I would never wish that on my worst enemy. Even my worst enemy, I would never wish that upon. So, I had to do this show, man, for real, for real. Any super chats that come in will be forwarded as well to this donation is too. You know what I mean? But I had to. I just couldn't let it go by and not do anything at all. But at the same time, I know you guys are tired of hearing from me all the fucking time. I got 3 special guests on this channel. The man who needs the help, the man that knows the man, you know what I mean? And then my other brother who also knows the man as well. You know what I mean? So let me ask you guys this. Did you guys get a chance to catch the interview today?
I saw bits and pieces of it. I just did my show. And
I caught it. Yeah, I caught it. It just solidified a lot of things that I suspected, and then honestly, it solidified a lot of things that Stu was saying as well. So, I mean, it makes me kind of a little frustrated with the organization a little bit more, and then I do have some frustrations with Jamarcus, but I mean, it's not surprising to be honest with you, especially at the time that we're at. And it did show that Al didn't have the stranglehold or the power within the organization as much as we thought he did during that time, or you were aware of it, because he did say that there was a disagreement with him and the organization between Al and a couple of people about their thoughts and feelings upon Jamarcus being on the team or being the quarterback, especially when they had the coaching change. So that's what you kind of knew, because you could see how they were just calling things and what they were putting around. So yeah.
Hey, G King, look, I'm not even mad at you, G King. If you refuse to watch it, hey brother, that is your own choice. I am not mad at you. You are an American. You are entitled to your own right, my dude. But I will tell you this, man. It's a phenomenal interview, bro. It really is a phenomenal interview. You know what I mean? If you're a for real Raider fan, bro, you're gonna want to watch this interview, man. It tells you a whole lot about the way our franchise was being ran at the time. You know what I mean? It speaks more than just Jamarcus Russell and what happened. I mean, in this interview, bro, he admitted he wasn't ready. You know what I mean? He admitted that the game was probably a little bit more far advanced than he was ready for. But at the same time, man, rookie coming into the NFL, man, you need a vet to learn from. You need somebody to learn from. You need somebody to be in your corner. One of the craziest things, you know what I mean, that I heard on there was the fact that when he was coming into training camp, his uncle just passed away out of nowhere. Can you imagine dealing with a family death and having to perform at the same time too? It's a lot, man. So
one get over a drug
I
addiction.
appreciate your opinion. I will never argue that. I will never make you feel lesser than a man for having your own opinion. But I will tell you this, man. This is definitely something you are going to want to see, man. You know what I mean? You are definitely going to want to see. He took some accountability, but as you said, Jay, it may not have been enough for some people. You know what I mean? It may not have been enough for some people. But the fact that a man takes any accountability at all is a step in the right direction. You know, and more than anything, I really want to see how good he was doing now. And what it is he's doing now, man, I can do nothing but stand up and applaud. The man is coaching high school football. He's trying to teach these young black men that he's coaching how not to make the same mistakes he made. You know what I mean? So it comes down to more than just football sometimes, man. Sometimes we just want to know the man and the character of a person. And sometimes we want to get closure. And I will be honest, this interview gave me closure for that whole time period, bro. Because I was actually able to understand what he went through as well. And I think all the Raider Nation has been waiting for that, man. We all wanted to know what the fuck really went wrong. And I'm just being 100% honest.
Yeah, I watched it too, and I felt, I feel like saying there was definitely things that he could have did better, you know what I'm saying? But then there was also, some things as an organization that I felt should have been done better. You know what I'm saying? And this was his chance to say his side of the story because, you know what I'm saying, media, you know what I'm saying, other platforms have gone in nauseum, you know what I'm saying, throughout the years on what Marcus Russell did, you know what I'm saying? But we never really heard from Jamarcus Russell, you know what I'm saying? And to be honest with you, there was things that I had feelings about, you know what I'm saying, regarding the organization, you know what I'm saying, and based off of what he said, to be honest with you, it just confirmed what I really thought was going on. You know what I'm saying? Like as much as we're all Raiders and we're all fans and we love our team, we have to also admit that our organization, you know what I'm saying, throughout all these years that we've been saying that we've been mediocre, you know what I'm saying, our organization also has been mediocre. You know what I'm saying? And that process of like him saying that, they didn't build around him, or they weren't trying to help him and stuff like that, or the situation where he was talking about the quarterbacks that they brought in were already, you know what I'm saying, connected to the system. So they were already trying to, make those guys the guy, you know what I'm saying, and not really give him the shot. All of that's not going to breed, you know what I'm saying, success. You know what I'm saying? One of the things that he was hoping that was going to happen was that he was going to actually be able to play with Randy Moss, you know what I'm saying, to actually have a weapon to throw to, you know what I'm saying? And he wasn't able to do that. So there was a lot of things organizational wise, whether they didn't have a blueprint on really how to build a team, or just the coach, you know what I'm saying, just wasn't, there was a lot of lack of communication and lack of unity within the organization to lead to where, the situation led to. And like you said, with Jamarcus Russell being able to speak that and to speak his piece, again, that gives some people closure, but it also, for some people, it just confirms you know, things that we were thinking, you know what I'm saying, you know, back then. You know,
My bad, brother. I apologize. Sorry, Twan.
You know,
You good, Pim? What's going on?
It wasn't by mistake that, you know what I'm saying, the years that we had, you know what I'm saying, 4 wins. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't by mistake that we had 5-win seasons. It wasn't by mistake that we had these, you know what I'm saying, these horrible, you know what I'm saying, records at the end of the season. You know what I'm saying? If the organization was running the way that Jamarcus Russell, and you know, we can you know, we can go with other players too that have talked about how, you know, dysfunctional the organization has been. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, thank you. I didn't know I don't know who that was, but thank you. You know, but with this is not the first time that we've heard that the organization
Deuces, King.
has been a mess. So, you know, how many times do we need to know, or how many times do we need to hear
Y'all
that's
can't beat
what's
that
going on?
bullshit up. Fuck him and what? Can I address something? Yo, King, what is your issue with him, man? Do you know him personally or something? Because this doesn't look football related. I understand. Like, were you dependent upon him and bringing the Super Bowl or something?
Yeah,
I mean,
go on,
'cause, like,
King, bro. If you're gonna be in here just hating, bro, go on, bro. Let's go.
bro, like I don't get. I mean, I can understand you could be frustrated, but this your comments and you typing in caps like you yelling, bro. Like this is more than animosity. It seems like you have a vendetta against somebody. Like, I mean, I love football, but bro, you taking it way too serious. You like fuck him and everything that he's about, and not caring
Hey,
about
honestly,
the story.
JT, honestly, this dude, G King, bro, I never seen this dude before. So for him to leave, like, who cares, bro? Let him go. Go on.
No, I mean, but if he's gonna be a part, like y'all seen the episode
No,
about.
don't worry about it. Look, don't worry about it. The
But
last thing he
if you're gonna be
said,
out, if you're gonna be out
JT,
there representing the Shield, can't
don't
have.
trip. Don't trip. The last thing he said was he's out.
No, that's what I said. Deuces, but even
Look,
that.
you tuned into my channel. The title of my fucking show was my newfound respect and understanding for what took place with Jamarcus Russell. You tuned in, knowing what the show was about.
Right, nigga. If you didn't like
Now,
the title,
I don't mind putting your comments up, man. And I love you, bro. I appreciate you for representing the Shield all day long, bro. But again, my show, late night show, talk about what I want to talk about. Because I don't see eye to eye with other Raider contents, I don't give. Look, tonight was the wrong fucking night, especially when I'm goddamn drunk, bro. Especially when I'm fucking drunk, bro.
Tell him, bro.
If I could just try to swing us all the way back full circle and remember the reason for the season.
We're trying to help our brother, MARTWUAN, save his life. And at the same time, bring you a little something more to talk about than just donating fucking money, man. We're trying to bring you an understanding of a man's life. Truthfully. 2 men's life. If we're being honest, we're trying to bring you the understanding of a 2 men's life. One who wasn't given a fighting chance and one who's fighting for a fucking chance. Thor, my brother, salute to you. I appreciate you for being here, family. Thank you very much, man. How you doing?
Oh, man, bro. Just got home, man. All right, shit. I gotta get on something and holler at some folks, man. I don't really know what's going on. It seemed like we had a little debate going on real quick. I'm just here to kick it, drink, smoke, chill with my folks, talk Raider shit.
Hey, that's all we here to do.
Hey, before we get started, what's poppin'? Thor, East Oakland, stand up, man.
All right, I'm drunk. I won't lie. Thor, I was over at 4 Life, our Raider store, with Spicy and Quiet Q.
Mm-hmm.
Tonight's, y'all play the drinking game over there on your channel, man.
Drink. That's what we do.
Tonight's word for the drinking game was dirty.
Oh, you was loaded.
Oh, I'm loaded, bro. I took shit. Look, bro, I took like 6 shots in 20 minutes, bro, while I was there. I've been on 39 minutes. I've already taken another 6 shots, bro. I'm fucking done.
Nice.
I'm glad you home.
Right. I'm gonna be on.
Real.
I'm gonna be on till we get that motherfucking 650, bro. And I'm gonna finish this motherfucking bottle. For real. And then if I so happen to finish this bottle before we get to 650, I got 2 more motherfucking bottles in the house.
Yeah. Nah, you good at that one. You good at that one.
You just like,
I ain't gotta work tomorrow, nigga. I'm retired. I ain't gotta work.
Dirty was like,
he already at home.
Yeah.
He ain't got no place to go and nowhere to be tomorrow.
Nope. I don't have a tea time in the morning and none of that shit, bro. Look, the only reason I'm on this early this week is one, I needed, you know what I mean? I needed to get the message out about our brother Twan. I needed to get that out, bro. So I really needed to do this show early, man, so that we can, you know what I mean, get to the Raider Nation. I know I go super late, and I understand that, you know what I mean, 11:30, you know what I mean, 12 and 10 o'clock, you know what I mean? It's a little late for most people. But tonight I had a real good, you know what I mean, conversation piece that I wanted to talk about, which was the Pivot Podcast, as well as our brother Twan. You know what I mean? Like, we're really here to save a life, man. You know what I mean? But I don't want to make the show just about, you know, asking for your help. I also want to bring you real content too. And that's why you see me have my brothers on the screen. You know what I mean? And I 100% greatly appreciate you guys allowing us to grace your screen for any amount of time. There's 50 billion things on YouTube for you to watch. The fact that you're here allowing us to grace your screen for any amount of time is more than I can verbally, you know, tell you guys I appreciate. And I'm just being 100% honest. You know, if I do a show with no audience, what the fuck is the point of doing the show? I mean, it'll get viewed at some point in time, but I love my audience. You know what I mean? I love my audience, and I don't do this for the dollars. I'll tell you that. A drunk man tells you no lies, bro. I don't fucking do this for the dollars, bro. I don't. I do this out of pure motherfucking love.
Pure love.
Pure fucking love.
And I've known Dirty since Dirty started this shit, bro. He's not lying. He ain't not doing this shit for the money. It's for the love, man. For real.
Yep. Yeah. But so I'm gonna go down the line. Twan, we heard you. JT, we kind of heard you a little bit. If you want to, you know, if you want to expand on what it is you were saying about this interview, but I literally just want to hear from everybody what they felt. If they saw the interview today, how did they feel after seeing it?
Bruh. So when I watched the interview, so I did see it from your perspective where, you know, it's a lot of things that, you know, is working against him, like, you know, not in his favor. You know what I'm saying? I did see that part, but I did see a whole lot of him being like, you know, yeah, they called me talking about they wanted me to come to a team meeting, and I was like, man, fuck that. I got to take my mom to the airport, and he went to Vegas. So it's just like, I don't know, bro. I'm kind of on the fence, bro. Like, a lot of that shit was brought on himself. And like his attitude to this day is more or less still like, you know, yeah, fuck it. So what? I did it. And he's still kind of like justifying it. He doesn't necessarily see the wrong in it, kind of is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? But he did have a lot of shit working against him that didn't allow his career to flourish. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, as I said, you know, in my statement, bro, it's 50-50 to me. You know what I mean? I feel like they both could have did a little bit something more.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They failed each other. You know what I mean? And by them failing each other, they failed us.
Yeah.
You know, so you're entitled to your opinion. Darth, my dude, what's good, fam? Shout out to my brother over in Tennessee, man. Hanging. Good to see you, bro. Nothing but love for you, even though we represent 2 different basketball squads. I still love you, man.
Dirty. We don't even want to get started on basketball, bro.
No, we ain't. That ain't what the show
around here. We pay cash.
Champs, baby.
Hey, we ain't talking about that tonight.
Well, champs, baby. I don't know what y'all talking about. Baby.
The champ is here. You know what I'm saying? And we ain't going nowhere for the next 4 or 5 years, bro. And our young core finna murder shit coming up.
Okay.
Tried to tell them they didn't want to listen.
They gonna learn today.
Hey, look, I know there's a squad in LA that's gonna be ready to play next year. That's what I do know, and they not wearing purple and gold.
I know you ain't talking about the Clappers.
Oh, I know the man that everybody fears when he's balling is going to be back.
Who?
Okay. That team that never done nothing. Okay.
First name Y, last name Leonard.
So they're gonna have one player.
Say what again?
So they're gonna have one player.
I mean, when you one of the best players in the league, and without that one player, you guys still without him and your second best player, y'all still damn near managed to get to the playoffs. I mean, with the playing game and that, they just gave it away. But you don't think that's not going to be effective?
That's just what they do, my brother. I'm sorry to tell you, but the Clippers are perennial choke artists. Period.
No, that was a Doc Rivers led Clippers.
I'm a real ass fan.
Y'all not gonna sit here.
Do nothing. You can't just.
That was the Doc Rivers led Clippers.
You gotta build the team through the draft. A real team.
We'll see next year.
Look, we call them the Clappers because all they do is clap for the Lakers.
Eric Flores, I appreciate your $15 donation.
They've been losing to us for the last 5 years. What you talking about?
Well, chance, like, you let them
Hey,
know.
Gravy, how many
Gravy,
chips
I
y'all got?
appreciate Gravy top
Say what?
oils, man. I appreciate your $100 donation as well, man.
How many chips we got? You got the same amount of chips as I do. None.
Hey, look, y'all ain't gonna sit here and act like we didn't add John Wall to our motherfucking roster, bro. Y'all not gonna sit here and act like we didn't add John Wall to our roster, bro.
Bro, John Wall was hot like 20 years ago,
Y'all can
bro.
do this all you want to.
John Wall was good 20 years ago.
Fuck you. It was 5 years ago.
That nigga crazy.
No, but hey, look. Regardless, that's a whole nother season coming into play. Congratulations to the Golden State Warriors once again for winning the national champion. To winning the NBA championship, man. Hey, look, it's Cali. It's all love. I can appreciate y'all, man. For real. It's better on the West than it is on the East.
Amen.
That's how it is over here.
I can agree to
What
that.
I mean? It's better on the West than it is on the East, man. That's all I'm gonna say for the season that just passed. Now next year, watch your ass, niggas.
Yeah. So around next year, I already knew y'all had it. Once the playoffs started, it was over. I thought y'all was gonna win it in 5. I didn't see Boston doing that. And even when they did do it, I still put my money on y'all.
Shit.
So I appreciate
Boston
that.
wasn't no punk ass team. We just really dominated. That's
And
all.
Boston, no, they're not ready. They're not winners, and he's not Kobe, man. Like, don't just because you got a little bit of.
I would never say Jason Tatum is Kobe, bro. I think Tatum is a star, but he's not a superstar because he doesn't show up on the biggest stage.
He's inconsistent, but he does show up. He does show up. He's just too inconsistent.
Andrew Wiggins locked that fool down, bro. Locked him down like a CO in San Quentin.
Yeah.
I mean, if you dropping 20, still ain't really locking down. He mashed him. I mean, if you putting up 20, 24, 30, you ain't really locking nobody down.
Bro, Andrew Wiggins, every commentator throughout the country wondering what the hell's going on with Jason Tatum. It wasn't Jason Tatum, it was Andrew Wiggins' defense.
Because they were expecting Kobe-type numbers, and he's not Kobe. Like, come on. That's like what people be saying, like Devin Booker. Devin Booker's the Kobe on the West Coast. Jason Tatum's the Kobe on the East Coast. That's what they're trying to do.
I don't think so.
Okay, you better look again.
I think that the closest thing to Kobe right now is motherfucking KD, bro, because he's like the same, like just that pedigree.
No, Kobe was mentoring Devin Booker and Jason Tatum.
I don't think they have that dog like Kobe had. That dog that Kobe had was rare.
Tatum is developing it. So Tatum finally went through controversy. This is his first time actually. This is like his Kobe airball moment. Now we're gonna see how he's gonna react. Devin Booker
Hold on.
Yeah, he scored 20. You said he had 25 shots though. Because Wiggins shut his ass.
Man, when you the man, you take all the shots you want, man. When you the man, you take all the shots you want.
Hold on, JT. Jason Tatum is having his Kobe moment in year 6 or 7?
Hey man, he finally got there, man. It don't matter when you get there, but when you finally get there, hey, you gotta have your moment. Now you're gonna see how you react. Now we're gonna see what type of character you have. Now I really can grade you on that Kobe scale because he is technically Kobe's protege. Kobe was working with him. He was at the Mamba camps. He's there all the time.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And I will say this, that like a lot of the times, you know what I'm saying, like a young team like Boston, you know what I'm saying, they gotta get a taste of, you know what I'm saying, they gotta get a taste of it before they get it. It's almost like it's almost
The Bulls used to get bopped upside the head by the Pistons.
Magic Johnson came in, he lost, and then after that, what happened? He took off. You know what I'm saying? So after you get a taste of it.
Hey, yo, Twan, I think it's more like how the Bulls used to get bopped upside the head by the Pistons all the time until they finally broke through. What up, Gabe?
You know what it's like? It's like when the Clippers did that to the Golden State Warriors, where they had to teach them how to win. Remember when they got knocked out early?
Hey, but wasn't Kyrie supposed to be fucking like Kobe either? Nobody Kobe.
Hey, can I ask you a question really quickly, man? Does anybody on this panel know how to pull up a motherfucking PayPal link?
Hey, Dirty, can we just send it to you through Zelle, bro?
Go to your profile and just tweet it, or just and put it in.
Oh, okay. So
you've been on the hen dog.
Yeah, I'm fucking drunk, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm fucking drunk. If you're trying to use PayPal, man, I'm gonna put it right here. I think it'll work. DYRTIRED. Yeah, that's all it's giving me, man.
Hey, you already know, Eric.
That's my PayPal right there, bro. At Dirty Red. You know what I mean? That's my PayPal right there. That's my username. That's all it's showing me. Other than that, I can leave the QR. I can leave the QR on the screen. You know what I mean? If you want me to, if that works better for you, I can leave the QR on the screen just like that. But other than that, I need Terrence in this motherfucker to do this shit for me, bro. I need Terrence in this motherfucker to do that shit for me, bro.
He over there laughing at you, Dirty. She laughing at you. Fucked up, man.
Hey, Dirty. Is your Zelle connected to your phone number?
Nigga, I don't know. No, you know what?
It's not. How you don't know?
Look, I know it's not connected to my phone number because my phone will not accept third-party text messages. So if it's a 5-digit phone number, if it's a 5-digit message,
that's not how Zelle works. No, that's not how Zelle works. So if your phone number is linked to the account, it will pull up the account and then it will send you a notification.
But I can't verify it because my phone will not accept third-party verification.
Is your bank a third party?
Nigga, I don't do banks, bro. That's the thing about it, bro. I don't do banks. All my fucking cards are prepaid aside from Venmo and Zelle and PayPal, which is also prepaid as well.
Hey, that's what Dirty said. He got a shovel in the backyard. He got spots. He dig up cash and shit.
Hey, I tell you,
that got the money under the mattress.
Dirty be buying his Hennessy with a prepaid debit card.
Hey, look, I bank with the box of Jordan and Nike, nigga. All my money goes into a Jordan and Nike box in the closet. Run up in my house if you want
to. Don't say that shit too loud, nigga. What's wrong with you? You don't know these people out here.
Hey, run up in my house if you want to.
You know? I got that thing on me.
I feel you, Dirty. I feel you. I don't keep cash in my wallet. I don't like cash. I like it in my pocket. You come get that out my front pocket if you can. That's
hey, Dad, I keep my shit in the bank.
About banks. Listen.
I keep my shit in the bank or tied up in crypto. One of the others.
Real quick, I'm gonna tell you one of the things I never understood about banks. So you meaning to tell me that I'm gonna come in, deposit my motherfucking paycheck, and put it in my account, but you as a bank decides you want to loan a motherfucker $150,000 and you want to use my money as one of those motherfucking selling points
that you got so much money in your goddamn bank, and then that motherfucker reneges on this shit, and then y'all go out of business, and you gonna tell me the FDA, whatever the FDI, whatever the fuck they're called, right? They only gonna insure $100,000 of my motherfucking money when I got $2 million in there? Nigga, please. You must be
why you put $2 million in one bank account, bro? What the fuck?
No, I'm just saying. Listen to what I'm saying. They only insure up to $100,000 of your money. So you keep more than $100,000 in the bank. No, I'm just saying. Point blank, nigga, you ain't gonna loan my money out to nobody, nigga. Fuck you. If it's $15, nigga, it's mine.
Hey, Dirty. And on top of that, you finna hold my bread. You finna make interest off my bread. And then when I want to come get my bread, you finna charge me money to my bread?
Bro, you about to charge me to take my money out, nigga?
That sounds like some pimp shit right there to me. I don't know, man.
I'm just saying, is it my fault? Is it my fault that you don't have a bank in another motherfucking state and I gotta use a third-party ATM? No, nigga. Make your bank international.
Hey, the banks are the biggest pimps in this motherfucker, man.
I mean, I must take a step back since
landlords are the biggest pimps, bro.
I mean, I can't explain it. Elaborate a little bit. Not quite right there, Dirty, but I'm just not gonna step into this. That's quicksand. It's a quicksand conversation. I'm not gonna step in right now.
I'm gonna tell you how I feel, nigga. I'm drunk.
I understand.
You can't stop me. You can't stop me from telling you how I feel.
Money a lot of the time, but it is for a lot of banks do that. Sometimes banks, they don't default. They just simply will be taken over by another bank. So your money is always guaranteed. It's not going to go nowhere. And I mean, there's a lot to it. If you had $2 million in the bank, you'll be covered for your $2 million before a bank goes up.
And they still charge you, but they still charge you to get your bread out, though.
And you guys do receive interest on your money, depending on the company or the business.
And they make more interest off your money. They making money off your money to charge you money to take your money. They charge you on top of all this. They charge you on top of everything. I feel there you kind of gotta keep some bread in the bank because you gotta do some things through banking and shit. But I feel them. I feel that.
A couple of dollars in the bank. Look, don't get me wrong. I keep a couple of dollars in the bank.
Jay, you work in the bank, my brother. You a bank teller?
I work for a lucrative Fortune 500 bank that does send me a paycheck.
Can't tell you, but I'll tell you the initials WF. My nigga works for WF. All right.
Now understand. Hold on. First off, so people don't ask me questions. I'm not a banker. I work in the executive office.
That shit is covered. All that shit is covered is better. You right. You definitely right. But we didn't live through it because we ain't that old. But we've all been in school, I hope, and heard about the Great Depression. And I know the way the economy's going right now. I know me and my wife and her 401k already done lost over 100,000 in the last few months.
I'm gonna give y'all a secret. Learn how to utilize insurance.
And hopefully it'll all come in, right? They go on big old swings and they do all that and this, that, and hopefully it eventually gets right back up to where and that shit keep going. You know what I'm saying? So I feel both of you. But me and Dirty, we old school pimps, bro. We don't play that shit. We ain't letting other motherfuckers touch our bread, bro.
Hey,
you still carrying that air mattress around loaded with all those hundreds?
Hey, now if you want to come over and mow my lawn, you can touch some of my bread. I'll throw you $20 or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean that lawn.
Y'all can enjoy Amazon.
$20 don't go that far no more.
Sure don't even get you taken.
$20 does not go that far. I don't even cover the trip there.
I don't even get you
back.
So I'm gonna give y'all a little tip.
Where you going across the street?
Y'all a little tip.
Huh?
For all your old school niggas.
With $20, where you going across the street?
I barely might fill up the gas.
We ain't gonna get into the value of money, nigga. I just did a post where I spent $193 filling up my
gas station.
And it
That's
wasn't
your fault for having that F-150.
No, fuck that, nigga. I ride the way I ride, nigga.
That big ass car.
Hey, you know why we got that F-150? You know what I love about that F-150, bro? I'm gonna be honest, bro. You know what I love about the F-150, and people gonna hate me for this, and I don't really give a fuck, bro. But when I pull up to motherfucking events, and is there all those white people standing out there, and they motherfucking they jaws drop when I fucking pull up in that F-150 that's fully fucking loaded, and they see a black man getting out of it with a beautiful white wife, nigga. They literally lose their shit, nigga. They lose their shit. And I love it. And he got a snow bunny. And my brother got a snow bunny. When I'm drunk, I'll say anything and everything that's on my motherfucking mind. I don't care how you feel about me at that point in time. But that shit makes me feel so motherfucking good, bro. When I pull up to a stoplight and I look over and I see a 68-year-old white man driving a motherfucking Geo Metro, and he looks up at me, and I'm driving the 2019 F-150 fully fucking loaded, and he looks at me and shakes his head in disgust, I look down at him and smile.
Show my pearly whites.
Hey, you know what, Dirty? I do the same shit. I do the same shit.
Fully loaded right now, my brother.
I am, brother. I am.
Let's bring it back to the topic and then I think about the interview on Marcus Russell.
And I'm not racist. I'm not racist at all. Please believe me, bro. I don't have a racist bone in my body, bro. I love everybody the same, my nigga. So please don't take it any different way, bro. I'm not racist at all, bro. But that is one of the most wonderful feeling for a black man is for a white man to look up at him and shake his head in fucking disgust, bro.
Yeah,
and
I love that
disgust. You know, not disgust. I love that shit. I love the envy. But back to the topic because we kind of deterring from the subject.
I know I parted ways from the original topic of the show.
Let's bring it back.
Yeah, let's go ahead and bring that back. Hey, Anna paid us another $20, man. I greatly appreciate you, sis. You know what I mean? For real. I greatly appreciate you, man. Every single dollar that's coming in, I bullshit you not, man. I put this on my life. I put this on all the lives that I'm responsible for, man. Every single dime will be used for our brother Twan to make sure he gets to where the fuck he needs to be, man. And I'm just being 100% honest. I apologize for cussing. I'm drunk. Shit's gonna come out of my mouth. But I'm literally just trying to save my brother's life, man. That's all the fuck I want to do. I don't want to do anything else. I just want to save my brother's life, man. I'm not ready to say goodbye, man. I'm not. Maybe in 50 years I will be, but right now I'm not. So me and everything that's coming in, man, I greatly appreciate. For real.
I do too.
I hate to tell you this, but that's not true. You're not going to be ready in 50 years. You ain't never going to be ready to say goodbye.
I ain't never going to be ready, but I know for damn sure I ain't ready right now, bro.
No, for sure. We ain't never finna be ready. So keep fighting for your people, bro.
I'm telling you right now, I'll be ready. If I'm in diapers on my way out, nigga, let me go. Don't let me go. If I'm in diapers on my way out, let me go. Fuck that.
Karen, I appreciate you. Anna, I appreciate you. Eric, I appreciate you. Michael, I appreciate you. You know what I mean? Terrence, I appreciate you. Twice, Terrence, I appreciate you, bro. You know what I mean? Terrence donated $20 twice. You know what I mean? I appreciate you, man. For real. You know, $20 twice, that's 40. I had to do the math, but that's $40, man. Hold on, man. Take me a second.
That took you a long fucking time.
So that's a lot of numbers I'm adding right now. I'm a little inebriated at the moment.
Hey, this we at 195, man. We at 195, man. Right now, look, $5, $2, $3. Look, I'll tell you this, man. Bro, I see a penny on the ground, I pick it up. Why? Because the motherfucker adds up, bro. If you pick up 100 pennies in a day, nigga, that's a motherfucking dollar. It's 365 days in a year. If you pick up 100 pennies every motherfucking day, that's $365.
Now that's $395.
I'm just saying.
I got two on that.
If you pick up 100 pennies a day, Nigga, if you do it for a year, that's $365. Shit adds up. Hey, look, I ain't great at math, but you know what I mean? The one thing I always said in my life, bro, when I was in high school, nigga, I'm gonna learn adding and subtraction so I can do my own goddamn money. You ain't gonna you are not going to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar me, nigga. You ain't gonna just be fucking playing with my goddamn money, nigga, and taking shit and I can't add and subtract. I can add and subtract. I may not be able to do algebra and all that shit. I can do geometry. That's easy. But I do geometry because I deal with bikes and I build shit from the ground up. So I gotta know angles. That don't bother me. But algebra, I can give two fucks about. Trigonometry, hey, the only trigger I know is attached to a 9 yeah. You pull that motherfucker. That's the only trig I know. That's the only motherfucking trig I know. I don't know no goddamn trigonometry math. What kind of shit is that? I ain't building buildings. I ain't taking care of no hedge funds and nothing like that.
That's a bar, though. Trigonometry, that's a bar right there. Oh.
Hey, man. Hey, Thor, I'm mad at Spicy, bro. She got me drinking, and I can't put this motherfucker down now.
Bro, you should be thanking her.
It's gonna be one of those shows.
Nah, I love my sister.
You know how we get down, bro. You know how we get down. I mean, anyone who doesn't keep it with us know how we get down, bro.
Hey, man, salute to your show for even having me over there, bro. I greatly appreciate that all the time, bro. If I'm on with you, if I'm on with Spicy, if I'm in the background watching a dress rehearsal, whatever, bro. The fact that you guys reach out to me, bro, and you know for a fact, a drunk man tells no lies, bro. I greatly appreciate y'all, man. I do. If I've never said it enough, bro, I greatly appreciate y'all. Y'all have never, you know what I mean? Y'all have never been ill to me. Y'all have never been wrong to me, bro. When I was only at like 250 subscribers, bro, y'all still had me on your show. It didn't fucking matter how many subscribers I had. Y'all still had me on your show. And I appreciate that, man, for real.
Hey, Dirty, you know, honestly, again, you know how I roll. You know how I roll. Like for the NFL draft, anyone come over them. You know, if you real people, you come fuck with me, bro. And if one of my real people say you real people and they bring you over, then you solid. You know what I'm saying? And we good. So
I appreciate you. Hey, if y'all didn't know, man, Thor opened up his house to us content creators, man. You know what I mean? And I'm not just talking about just he opened the front door and said hello. No, this motherfucker let us in his house. You know what I mean? Into his backyard, man. He had food, he had drink, he had everything, bro. He was a wonderful, gracious host, man. You know what I mean? You don't see that a lot, bro. Especially today. In this new day, this new era, man, you don't have motherfuckers like that, bro. So again, I want to publicly thank you, bro, for allowing us to come into your home, hang out, and have fun, bro. Now I know the Golden State Warriors game was on, and y'all attention was somewhere else, man. I appreciate that, bro. But hey, look, bro, for somebody who has never met me in person, man, but to allow me in their house, regardless of whatever drama was taking place on backstage, and if anybody was uneasy, it doesn't fucking matter. You still allow me in your home. You still allow me and Gabe Farrell to pull up, have a good time, man. And it was all love, bro. There was no ill will towards nobody.
I don't deal with drama. I don't give a fuck about other people's drama. I don't even want to hear about it because I don't have a need to know. I don't really give.
I ain't gonna bring it up.
So right. So everyone cool with me, then y'all be cool with each other, and just or don't deal with each other right then, and be cool. So we had a great time. I know I had a great time that day. We was going on. You got there late. I got there late. Gorilla, Senor, Violet. Those are all my people from way back. They was here early. You know, then they had to go do their whatever thing. But it was a great day all day. Everyone was here. A lot of people. Some people were here for like 7, 8, 9 hours. You know, and they was trying not to get loaded. But if y'all don't know, my wife is the will make you drink. If you don't drink and you come over, she's gonna make you drink. No, I mean, if you on a sober tip, don't come to my house for real, because it's major peer pressure.
On 6, I did get it. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you for real. Right 89-33. You know what I mean? You know what that tells me, bro? You know what that 89-33 tells me on 6, bro? And I'm not being an asshole, bro. That tells me, bro, you emptied your bank account, bro, for another brother. 89-33 tells me you emptied your bank account, man, to save another man's life, bro. I can't tell you how much that's appreciated. I'm just being honest. I can't tell you how much that's appreciated, bro. That tells me you gave this brother everything you got, man. And not giving a fuck about the next day, bro, but you gave this man everything you fucking got, bro. And I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, bro. And because of that, bro, because this tells me exactly the fact the way I feel, bro, that you empty your account for him, I got something for you, man. You know how to get in contact with me, man. Send me your address. I got something for you, bro. And I'm just being honest, man. Because I'm going to be honest, bro, I'm dead broke right now. Every single dollar I have, bro, goes to my household, goes to paying for my cars, goes to putting food on my channel. And I would love to help this brother as much as I can. This is the best I could do for him. I'm being honest. This is the best I could do for him, man. Is to reach out to everybody else and ask them to help. Regardless of my situation, I don't give a fuck about what I do or how I feel or how I live. It doesn't fucking matter to me. It doesn't. But saving my brother's life means everything to me. I mean it. It means every fucking thing to me, bro. You know what I mean? So I appreciate you. More than I can verbally express, bro. I fucking appreciate you. Philly Phil, my boy is back. What's good?
I'll take a little brief respite. You know, the Wi-Fi was fucking up. I
feel you, man. I feel you. I'm just here, man. I'm just here so I don't get fined. I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Wait for that. He already got the fine.
Yeah, I'm here I'm just here so I don't get fined, man. But no, Thor, did you catch the interview? Gabe, did you catch the interview today?
What happened?
Did you guys catch the Jamarcus Russle interview today on Pivot Podcast?
You know, I saw bits and honestly, that's why I wasn't on my show today. My wife's father, I just dropped him off at the airport a little while ago. He been in town for a week, so it's my father-in-law. You know, gotta have love, but it's been hell week for me. It finally ended, so I can sit back and relax now. You know,
shout out to your beautiful wife, man. She's right a wonderful person, man. Right on, I 100% see why you married her, man. She is a beautiful person, not only on the outside but in the heart too, which is a rare find, brother. Yeah, you know what I mean? Not only is she beautiful outside, but she's beautiful in the heart too, and that's a rare find, man. So shout out to you, and shout out to your beautiful wife, man. I appreciate her hospitality, bro. For sure. For real. Yeah. You know. Gabe, did you catch the interview today? I know you had to work.
Yeah, I caught it.
I know you caught it because I saw your comment over there. Fuck Jamarcus, he a bum.
I saw a lot of that in that pivot.
Yeah. Hey, Raider Twan, do you have Zelle, bro? Because I'm having a hard time with this Venmo shit. It keeps on declining my payments.
Yeah. Nice spicy.
Oh shit! Hold on, my bad. So I got 2 Venmos. I got 2 PayPals. Our boy Digital Press sent the $29.33, and our boy Aunt 6 sent the $60. But I don't give a fuck. I'm not taking my fucking statement back, bro. I still feel like, bro, you gave him everything you could fucking give him. I'm not gonna change from that. I'm not. I still feel like you gave him everything you could fucking possibly give him, bro. So thank you, man. I appreciate it. And this $2 donation that you just sent here, I6, bro, that's gonna go over there too, bro.
that's gonna go over there too, man. Every fucking dime that comes in tonight, bro, is going over into my boy. You know what I mean? To my brother, man. Point blank, bro. I don't give a fuck. Now I gotta wait till the 21st of next month to fucking transfer that money from YouTube. That's why I'm asking you guys to do Venmo, PayPal, Zelle, whatever. You know what I mean? If that's how it's got to be done, then that's got to be done. Because I'll be honest, YouTube pays us once a month. It's on the 21st. You know what I mean? And we'll be lucky if we get 100% of our fucking money that's owed to us. They take 33% off the top. They take 33%. I won't bullshit you. One of the reasons I never ask y'all for money. All I want is their money from running fucking ads on my show. I don't want y'all money. But if y'all send it, it's appreciated. It'll roll back into the channel. But other than that, bro, I do this shit purely for love. Purely for love, bro. That's the only reason I do this motherfucking show. And I promised y'all a drunk show, and that's what the fuck y'all getting right now from me. Everybody else on the show is nice and sober and feeling good. But me, I see 3 screens. Nigga, I see 3 screens, bro. Just being honest. So I'm gonna continue on the way I've been going. JT, Gabe, Westside Earn, Phil, we haven't really heard from you this evening, man. Can you give us?
Everybody's been talking and had so much to say. I just figured it was my turn to listen. But listen, that man had some things that he had to work through at a young age and had some adversity that hit him that he was unable to overcome. With that being said, so if you've had adversity that you were unable to overcome, then rock with it. Say you were unable to overcome it, and you know what I'm saying. But to turn around and start blaming the organization and saying this, that, and the third. Now I'm gonna be real with you. There were problems in the organization. We all know that when Al got to the end of his run, he was trying to win a Super Bowl at the moment that he made the big move. And so he did a lot of stuff out of desperation. And because he was desperate, a lot of it didn't work. But the situation that Russell was drafted into, that season they had a 1,000-yard rusher. That season they had 2 wide receivers over 700 yards and Zach Miller at almost 450. They were set up to ascend with the proper quarterback who could deliver the football and make them go forward. What ended up happening was after he took over the next year in 2008, everybody backslid except for Zach Miller. Everybody backslid. So he admitted to the whole Blake Tate thing.
How much of that was his fault compared to like just a group effort? I mean, he contributed to it, but how much really was on him compared to everybody else?
And so that brings us to, so you asked that question, and then so that'll bring us to that whole blank tape situation. He didn't deny it.
No, he didn't.
No.
He did not deny that.
I think he admitted to it, and to anything, he admitted to it, and he's like, but he kind of got it.
He admitted to it, but he tried to justify it.
Yeah, there's a couple ways to look at that. And so he had brought up who would do that to their player. I said the fact that they were able to do it to you, and you're the quarterback, and you didn't catch it, is a huge part of the problem right off the rip. So before you can start pointing the finger at somebody else, when you ain't even looking at the fucking playbook, and you the one that's calling the fucking plays, I got a problem with that.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, he said he was in the play, especially he wasn't in the video because they always did it in person, and and he said that kind of stemmed from like his college days. So he was in the book, but he wasn't looking at the film.
But we needed him to be on his P's and Q's, bro. He was the #1 pick. He had the highest fucking contract ever coming out of college. Like he reset the fucking market, bro. He needed to be on his shit, fucking studying.
They made a rule because of him. Literally,
Right.
the
They
whole
changed
rookie
it. That was a
salary
different
wage
time
is
in
because
sports.
of him.
Yep. That's a
But that
fact.
wasn't because of him. That was
Yes,
because of
it was.
us. That was because of the Raiders, not him. They made a Raider rule, not a Jamarcus Russell rule, because he doesn't control who pays him.
They made a blanket
Well,
rule
that's a
for the
fact.
They
NFL on
changed.
salaries.
What he's
It
saying
should have.
is they changed the rule of the game of what people because back in them days, them first top 2-3 picks would hold out for stupid money, and they put a cap
Crazy.
on what motherfuckers could get because of shit like that.
Yeah.
Honestly, I didn't see the whole interview. I know some shit. I was saying on someone's show earlier today. I know when Jamarcus first came to Oakland, my homeboy Django, who used to be a big time poker player and be at these crazy parties and shit, he sent me a picture of Jamarcus around all this cocaine before he even got out onto a field or nothing. And he was like, bro, we're in a world of trouble. And literally, maybe a month later, you can look this up because I'm from out there. I used to play back in them days. My wife used to work late night out in Jack London before Jack London got super high end, and I was playing
Gentrified, yeah.
poker. I would be playing poker at the Oaks Card Club in Emeryville until like 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning, and go pick her up. And I'm from there, so I ain't tripping. I drive straight through West Oakland. Nowadays, you could drive through there; it's not as bad. You would stop at Arco there, wasn't nothing but hookers, drug dealers, and I'll stop there almost every night to get gas. Didn't want to fuck with me.
Hey, he not lying, bro. I know exactly what he's talking about.
All this shit because he was out there trying to get dope. He was out there trying to get hoes. So, and I'm not judging nobody. He's a young ass dude who came into the league, got handed all this money. He didn't know how to handle it. It happens. It happened. I mean, it's gonna happen. It's just. That's
happening in Vegas,
man. Like some people aren't ready for that, man. He wasn't, and I think that's what it was. So I could listen to him talk. I'm not going to judge him. I don't know nothing about his life, but you come in, you ain't never had nothing. All of a sudden, you get all this money. You don't know how to act. You're 21 years old or whatever, and you're like, you come in as the number one pick. Everyone's throwing, all these broads is throwing themselves at you. All these dudes is trying to be your homie. But you know what? Motherfuckers coming at you like that, they trying to get your shit. To be real, where we at, they trying to get your shit. So he just wasn't ready for that, man. And it's too bad. It's a shame. It really is. So I can't judge him for that. But he did set us back a few years because of that shit. And so I can be mad at him as a fan. Like, fuck you, bro. But I'm not going to judge him because I don't know what I would have did. Can't no one say what they would have did if I don't know wherever anyone came from. But if all of a sudden you came into $100 million,
So for me, and I get it. For me, and I'm a slightly different type of dude. Hold on. So I'm a slightly different type of dude. When you hold out that long for that much money. You gotta have the inner drive, the inner mentality to want to give people what they paid for. You should, but bruh, like I said, we don't know. I mean, we could talk about anything. We don't know. We don't know what we would have done. Like I believe that me as a person would have been different, but who knows? Like shit.
Hey. I just don't like all that shit that he was saying that he was like, they wouldn't have done this shit to me in LSU. They wouldn't have done this shit to me in LSU. He said that shit like 3 times. Bro, this ain't you don't need your handheld. You're a grown man. You're getting paid millions of dollars. You don't need your fucking handheld to fucking go out and do your job.
Yeah, but again, we don't, I mean, I don't know. I can't judge another man on the situation, especially I've never been. I never had anyone hand me millions of dollars and be like,
"Hey Thor, my
right.
only problem with his whole interview really is that he's just very unapologetic. He's like, I got my money. I'm not really tripping. You know what I mean?
What did you apologize for? Like, I hear what y'all saying.
Fucking organization bag. We haven't been shit because he set us back so fucking far.
Has everyone apologized for the organization who was on the team at that time? I'm like,
but
I mean, I hear you on that.
Let me ask
It's
you
like
this
I'm
question.
upset at the situation, but I can't judge a man. I'm not God. To me, God
I'm
is
gonna
God
ask.
to judge. I can't judge.
I'm gonna ask this question to every single person on this panel, man, and every single person in this chat, man, and be 100% honest with me, bro. Let's just be for real. If you get a new job and you're not trained on your new job onto exactly what it is you're supposed to do,
I hear you
how
on
you
that.
supposed to do your job, how you supposed to go about it.
Ooh,
Right?
let me answer that one right
And
quick.
hold on. And, you know, everybody's given 90 days. You know what I mean? Everybody's given 90 days when they're given a first brand new job, bro. Everybody's given a 90-day review, right? Now say you get a new job, bro. If there's nobody to show you exactly how that job is supposed to be done. Your bosses don't want you, so they're not reaching out to you. The people who you're assigned to work with, they don't want to show you the job. Is that 100% your fault, or is that 50-50? Does that become your fault and the fucking company's fault? And that's just an honest question, bro. Just being 100% honest. If you're set up for failure from the beginning, is it 100% your fault? Or does the company have some blame to take as well? And I understand we all represent the Shield. We all back the Shield. We all support the Shield. But did the Shield let him down? Let's just be honest. Did the people who were running the program at the time, did they not fuck up?
You want my opinion? My opinion is everyone let him down, including himself. So I'm with you on the 50-50. I'm with you on the 50-50 because as a dude that went to every Raider game, I was out there when Andrew Walter was starting and all these cats, we was in a tie game.
And no disrespect, Thor, but who the fuck is Andrew Walter?
Andrew Walter used to play fucking quarterback for us.
He was the savior, man. You don't remember? He was the savior.
No, I remember. That's why I'm asking, bro.
We're in the tie game. We're in the tie game. And everyone starts in the crowd starts booing Andrew Walter and chanting Jamarcus. And Q was in there. He almost fought. I think we was playing Pittsburgh, and you know we always beat Pittsburgh. So we end up and Q. I never seen Q get fight. He was about to fight Raider fans. Like, fuck up. We need to win this game because we need to win. Like fuck the bullshit. We trying to win a goddamn game. And then we end up
send me
people
some of that,
bro. But then literally when they brought
Jamarcus, I'll give you a
finish
free
out
ounce
that year, the next year, all these same motherfuckers is acting a fool toward him. Like so everyone let him down, including himself though, because he didn't put in all the work that he could have. And I feel you. You go into a situation where everyone's against you. Well, either you grab your motherfucking nuts and prove them wrong, or you don't. And I don't think he grabbed. I think he just was like, fuck him. And that was his attitude. Yeah. At that point, was like, fuck him. Well, that's just the attitude he has. So you know what happens? He has to take the accountability. And that's what I've heard from other people. They didn't feel like I heard from Ern. They don't feel like he's taking the accountability. They'll be like, motherfucker, I don't give a fuck. If he would have came out, I'd have more respect if he comes out and says, whatever, I don't give a fuck. I got my money. I fuck it. Hey, I did what I needed to do in college to get my money.
All I know.
But can you understand? Can you understand though? 30 seriously, because our boy James Furpo, you know what I mean. James Furpo, he says, you know what I mean. I cannot say your last name to save my motherfucking life. I don't know if it's wrong, if it's right, but from now on, I'm gonna call you JF, and it ain't no disrespect, bro. I hate fucking up people's names, bro. I literally hate. I think that's a biggest sign of disrespect. Is to fuck up somebody's name, bro. Truthfully. But
that's real talk, Dirty. That's real talk, bro.
James, what I'm gonna ask you is this. What other NFL quarterback do you know that has been publicized that a team has done that shit to? Where they gave them a blank CD. Look, I understood his point, bro, when he said, bro, where the fuck do they do that at? Where the fuck? That tells me.
Let me answer that.
Hold on. Let me finish real quick.
You know what that tells me? That tells me you're setting a man up for fucking failure.
Setting him up for
You
failure.
don't give a fuck if he watches a video or not.
But
if
they
he
wouldn't have
didn't
did
watch
that if
the
they
video,
they wouldn't have did that if they didn't have suspicions that he wasn't fucking studying though.
But no, but you don't.
Here's
I'm
the
not
question.
getting it.
Hey,
Go
that's
ahead,
real. Hey,
JT.
Dirty. Let me bring it back to your bank shit. Let me bring it. Like I was in the bank the other day, got out of whatever, $140, and the lady, how you want? Oh, just give me 20s. And I was like, I count. Well, she set me up for failure because she gave me 120. And I look, I recount, I'm like, oh man, it's only 120 here though. And she was like, oh my bad. Well, yeah, because at some point, if I walk out of there, that's on me.
Yeah, exactly.
You also got to watch your own back though, and he didn't do that shit. And I feel you. Your job should not try to set you up for failure, but if they do, you also have to take accountability to watch your own watch your own goddamn back, bro.
My job that I have right now. My job that I have right now, bro. When I got out of jail, I didn't know how to fucking pick up a hammer, bro. And then the guys that were there didn't fucking want to show you because they're afraid that you're gonna take their job.
Yeah.
Did they give you myself?
I learned myself through visual, through everything, through teaching myself. I didn't have to fucking count on somebody to fucking teach me. I didn't go, like when he was saying, I went up to the guys in LSU and asked him, and he was a buster he was a whole ass buster for not teaching me. Bro, teach your fucking self. You're a grown ass man.
You can't teach yourself, man. Wait. Let me say this. There is accountability that he needs to take on. That he has to be a self-starter. He clearly isn't a self-starter. Yeah. But this is my problem with the team itself. They didn't evaluate him enough to know that he's not a self-starter. He needs someone to hold his hand. That's the problem with SEC quarterback is that their walk-through practice they're having their hands held. They're not giving no kind of
bum. If you need somebody to hold your hand, that's why you a bum.
No, not really. No, because Matthew Stafford ain't a bum. I was like, it's just they have a bigger learning curve. No, they have a bigger learning curve. And the problem is when you're in a militant system, you're guided every step of the way.
Too many excuses for this bum, bro. We should just even
but when you come to the NFL, like they expect you to already know all this, and they didn't evaluate him enough. No, okay, I get what you're saying. There is a lot of the blame on him, but majority of the blame goes on the team and the organization, the scouts. Like they all failed.
Okay, let's put how do we know?
As Phil said, we had ballers and players, but to bring someone to miss like that on the number one pick, that's not on the player, because he is who he is. You have to evaluate someone who you pick in number one.
Somebody tell me who our receivers were when we had Jamarcus Russell.
He had a great ass Sugar Bowl. He had a great ass pro day. He had a great ass senior year. So he was evaluated right.
His coach wasn't going to let him. No, but his coach wasn't going to let him fail
when he got to the NFL.
Who was his coach with the Raiders?
He saw money, and exactly what Thor said. He was out there fucking going to get hookers, going to get fucking cocaine, going to get all that bullshit. He saw money, and when he was in college, he didn't have that shit. He had Nick Saban on his ass, fucking telling him holding his hand. And then when he gets to the league and he gets some money, he don't know how to fucking control himself. That's on him.
No, he didn't have structure. That was the problem with the organization. No structure, no discipline, no organization. So what is he doing? He's freelancing and trying to figure that shit out. And when you've never done it, in the entire time you played football from high school to college, now you in the pros trying to figure it out how to be a quarterback.
You're going to do this every year, bro. Like how many guys do we have this every year, and they don't go through the same shit that he.
I can't blame the player when
if they do, they at least write the shit, bro. Like this guy did not. Why did he get another opportunity from any other team?
You know why?
He went to Denver. You want me to be honest? The media killed him. The media
Probably got
destroyed his
blackballed.
career.
It happens.
Or was it not? Was it
Blackballed
not
him
like?
too, and he probably got blackballed.
His
in with-
his play was part of it, but for you to be a number one pick, Ryan Leaf got a second chance.
Man,
I don't even think it
Ryan
was.
Leaf got a
I don't
second
even think
chance.
it was his play. I think it was
Hey,
his
No,
attitude.
no,
He was
he
saying
was
he went
ass.
into
No,
the
he was
fucking
ass.
locker room
He was
and
he
started
was
cussing out coaches and shit. Like he said
okay.
that shit
Oh,
himself.
wait, but Gabe, if you send me a blank tape to set me up,
Alexa,
what the are you gonna trust
turn
somebody?
off the light.
Okay, but are you gonna let yourself get set up like that? Put it. Are you in a bank situation? Are you gonna let yourself get set up like that?
But that's the
Wait,
issue though.
ask that question again. How do you set yourself up? That doesn't make sense. How do you ask yourself to be set up?
But JT, that's the issue in itself. Because if like Ern said, if they gave him the blank tape, then obviously they're saying by giving him the blank tape that we don't trust that you know how
exactly.
to look at film. Now that's on the organization because they should have never drafted a player that they had an issue that they knew was not going to be looking at film and do what he needed to do.
No, unfortunately, what I will say, unfortunately, he caught Al Davis at a bad time in his life, right? For one, he caught Al Davis in the worst part of his dementia. You know what I mean? He caught Al Davis in the worst part of his dementia. Two, he had a head coach who really had no head coach experience in the NFL at
Tom
all.
Cable.
No. Kiffin first.
Okay.
Kiffin first. Then Tom Cable. After Kiffin was fired, he was left to You're right.
Cable. You're right.
Right? He was left to Cable, who we all talk bad about. Till this day, we all talk bad about Tom Cable. We all say he was shit. He wasn't a good offensive line coach. If you're not a good offensive line coach, how the fuck are you a good head coach?
Bro,
right?
He actually had us at 8-8, which wasn't bad for as bad as we were for that long. He wasn't a fucking horrible coach. He just wasn't that good of a coach.
And JP said he'd be right back. He just texted me right now. He'll be right back. But here's the thing. Here's what I want people to understand, man. And Pacion, shout out to you for the $10 donation, bro. I greatly appreciate it. Your $10 donation will, I tell y'all every time, man, the shit rolls back into the channel. But anything that comes in tonight, and as far as the next night and the night after that and the night after, till I reach the motherfucking $650 that I need to buy my brother's plane ticket, every single fucking donation that comes in will go to that, man.
What's that total at now? What's that total at now? How much more we got?
So in Venmo, I'm at 230 at Venmo, right? I'm in 230 at Venmo. I'm in hold on, I gotta put my thumbprint in for my. That's how I don't do passwords on my phone, bro. Everything is motherfucking thumbprint. So you can never rob me, bro, unless you cut my goddamn thumb off. 89.33. So that brings me to a grand total of 30. 89.33. 8 and 3 is 11. 311 something. 3 1 30 10. 30
right,
10.
So
30 19. 30 19.
We almost halfway there.
19. Huh?
We almost halfway there.
Yeah, we're getting close, man. You know, we're getting close. With every single dime that comes in, man, we get closer and closer, man. For real. Hey, Gabe, thank you, bro. Thank you for that dub too, bro. Oh, yeah. If I didn't say it earlier, man, thank you for that dub as well, bro.
Sure, you're cool. Thanks.
Hey, you good for this weekend, right? Because we already talked. But
look. For everybody out there that's on the fence, if they want to send some money or not, bro, just imagine if this was you in that situation, bro, and you really needed this shit, bro. This isn't like Twan ain't trying to go to the fucking casino. He ain't trying to go get some hookers and cocaine and shit, bro. He trying to do some real shit, bro. Like, this was you, man. For real. Come on, man.
Hey, Jordan, man. Hey, bro. Hey, you'll be surprised at what you can do when you're drunk, man. You know what I mean? Your brain will move so much faster than when you motherfucking sober, bro. Guaranteed. All day long, bro. He said that's that drunk math, bro. He said that's drunk math, bro. Drunk math. Hey, I'm drunk, bro. I will. Hey, look. I'm 100% honest.
Hey, Dirty, I'm trying to catch up, my brother. I'm trying to catch up. Yeah.
And I love the pivot and everything like that, man. The pivot, that podcast is fire and shit. I just think that maybe if another like say like a actual reporter would have like given him more questions, because I think football players more have each other's back. You know what I mean? So I think they didn't want to get too into it. They didn't want to get too into it.
Like if a real journalist was doing the interview.
Yeah, so like I think they would have got more. They would have tried to get more in depth into his like what role did you have more in it? What were like they would have tried to get more into that. But I think it was a cool interview. I just think it put more light. I think it's just into the point where if you watched it, you either think less of him or you think you have some respect for him, because that's the way I've been seeing it all day. You know what I mean? You have a little bit more respect for him, or you either have less respect. I personally could have fucking done without it, because I was already cool on Jamarcus, man. I was already like, I wasn't even really thinking about Jamarcus ever, bro. You know what I mean? And it's just it just brought him back to light, and it was just more
right. Hey,
Gabe. So when I watched the interview, I wanted to go into and defend Jamarcus, right?
Hold on.
Oh, go ahead, Thor.
Talking at one
time.
Go ahead, Thor.
Okay, so let me say something on that real quick. I was just thinking, hey, when was the last time Jamarcus played for us? 08, 09?
Yeah. Something like that.
Whatever. Fuck that motherfucker. Why are we even talking about that motherfucker? Fuck him.
Because
so many years ago.
Thor, what it is, why we're still talking about it, because we still just recovering from the shit that
I agree with you. That put us back hella years, but fuck him at this point. Move on. Fuck you, Jamarcus. Fuck you. I mean, you gone now. Like, whatever. Like, honestly, if you ain't finna be in the stands hooting and hollering and screaming Raiders and being out there kicking it, then I don't have no reason to even think about you.
I think and Gabe was talking about it, about having like professional, reporters, homework and have some questions for him. I felt that the people from the Pivot podcast, I think they did exactly what they wanted to do when it came to his interview. It was literally just letting him pretty much have the have the floor and speak his piece, and allow for us, the people that watch it, for us to make our decision on, what side we want to be on, whether we hate his guts or maybe we were as hard as, as we were hard on you than, harder on you than we expected, So I think with those guys, yes, they are, a brothership. They're, they're NFL players and stuff, and they look out for each other. But I think that platform, especially for this interview, was literally just allowing for him to speak, finally speak his piece on that circumstance, and allow for us to make the decision on where we want to put him.
I hear you. Hey, you want me to start some real shit there?
Look. I feel like. Hold on. Go ahead.
Writer Ern has something to say.
Go ahead, Ern.
We're gonna go to him first, and then once he's done, we're gonna go to Thor, and then we'll come to me. So Ern.
I feel like the interviewers, they gave him like softball questions. They gave him a big old lob to hit over the fence and like repair his his image and everything. What did he do? Fucking struck out and just confirmed everything that we thought. Fucking, that's all I want to say.
Thor, what you got to say?
Dirty, and that's your opinion. What you got to say, because when I say what I got to say, it might change everything.
Okay. So one of the things that I was going to say about the situation now, if I can remember it, because I am fucked up. One of the things that I did take away from this interview, bro, like I said, as my title says, I have a newfound respect and understanding of what technically took place. Right now, I've said it's 50-50. I feel like both sides could have fucking done more.
I feel like Jamarcus could have did a little bit more, but I also feel like the franchise could have had his back just a little bit more.
This is true. I agree.
Now I get it. The owner wanted him. The head coach did not. Right there, that's 50-50 off the bat. That's 50-50 off the bat. You know what I mean? The owner wants him, but the guy that the owner wanted doesn't. Now, does it help that the guy who doesn't fucking want him got fired in the middle of the fucking season? No, it doesn't help at all. Because then he was left to the divisiveness of a fucking Tom Cable. Which I have gone to bat for before. I won't bullshit y'all. I won't pull the shit. I won't pull the fucking sheets over your eyes. I won't fucking close the coffin on you. I've stood up for Tom Cable before. As an offensive line coach. Never as a head coach. But definitely as an offensive line coach, I've stood up for this man before. Because I've seen what he's done in Seattle, and I've seen what he's done with us. But now as a head coach, there's got to be a reason he was overlooked for this last regime that took place. If a special teams coach is brought up before a motherfucking offensive line coach, that must speak high volumes. It has to speak high volumes, bro. Not only in your characteristics, but as a coach. Not only as your stance as a man, but your stance as a leader, right? Speaks high volumes, bro. You've had head coaching experience before. You've done this before. Not only have you done this before, but you've done this for the same franchise. And for you to be overlooked for a special teams coach speaks high fucking volumes. We gave you this chance before, and you fucked up. Why the fuck would we do it again? Right? You got to think about it that way. If you're a real motherfucking Raiders fan, you would think about that. We've had this situation before. And we gave you the motherfucking interim. We gave you the interim head coach position. We just had this shit passed this year. We fucking overlooked you. You don't think that fucking plays into a fucking part of it? We had a number 1 draft pick you fucked over because you didn't believe in it. You made him fail. Why the fuck would we give you the opportunity again? And I apologize if I'm yelling or anything like that. I told y'all 100 times, bro, I'm drunk.
It's your show, man.
A drunk man gets loud to prove his motherfucking point.
Hey, I got a quick question. So a commenter, I think, I don't know who that was. Let me see. That's All Eyes on G said, "Why was Jay Russell mad at Kirk Morrison?" Now I missed that part. Somebody.
So I'll tell you this. You've heard Kirk Morrison come on ESPN, NFL Network, all of that, expose his motherfucking Jamarcus Russell stories, right? So what he said was, what he said about that situation was, every rookie's got to go up there and do something, right? Every rookie's got to go up there. They got to sing. They got to perform. They got to do something. So Channing Crowder told everybody what he did for his rookie performance. He went and got a stripper for Nick Saban.
Oh yeah, that part I didn't have a problem with. That part, Jamarcus was not on that problem.
I feel you, Gabe. I appreciate that, man. That's being 100%, bro. I appreciate you for real. That's why I fuck with you in a real way, my nigga. Basically, Channing Crowder said what he did for his rookie thing was he went and got a stripper, walked her into the facility, but with nothing but a G-string and a fucking Jason Taylor jersey on, bro. That is how the fuck he brought her in. And she danced for the motherfucking head coach, Nick Saban, bro. She danced for the head coach, Nick Saban, bro. Right? But you don't hear no mentions of that. What Jamarcus Russell did was he went to the bank and got $5,300 in ones out, bro. and he fucking made it rain on all the fucking players. He said,
Wait,
"Look, hold on.
Let me stop you.
Let me finish.
Where the fuck did he get $5,300 from in college?
Hold on.
His rookie contract, man. He's a
No. That was in Raiders with the Raiders.
You got to remember, he got 35 mil
okay.
for his rookie contract, bro. 35 mil guaranteed.
My bad. I thought you were talking about in college. My bad.
No. This is his rookie thing, bro. This is his rookie performance.
Rookie
Everybody's got to go do something. Let me finish, family. Let me finish. Everybody, let me finish. So what he said was, because you said you didn't hear it. What he said was he went and got $5,300 out, bro, of the bank in ones. That's $100 for every active player on the team.
Okay.
What he did was he decided to play Lil Wayne, and he made it rain. Right?
Oh no.
His beef with Kirk Morrison was the number one player that was scooping up all the fucking money was Kirk Morrison.
That nigga was out here like a fucking like a chick scooping up the ones.
So he was scooping.
Oh, that nigga out of pocket, bruh.
Exactly. So that means the comment he made on ESPN was bullshit.
Yeah.
Nigga, you the number one motherfucker scraping up the money. Why the fuck you bring that story up and not mention that fucking part?
Hey, that nigga in violation, bruh.
You're a bitch for that. Hey, look,
he violated.
From the hood, any essay from the hood will understand you a bitch for that, homie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You are a bitch for that.
Yeah,
how you bring up the fact that that's what I did.
You know?
For you to bring up the fact that that's what I did, but you yourself, the nigga that's telling the story, is the number one motherfucker scraping up money, but you don't want to mention that? You a bitch.
Kirk a hole for that one. Kirk a hole for that
one. You lose all respect in anybody's fucking book for that.
Yeah.
And that's real shit.
And that's why Jamarcus called him a bitch for it.
And that's why you called him a bitch for it, homie. Because that's some bitch shit.
Yeah, that's justified.
Let's just be real.
You do bitch shit, you gonna get called a bitch.
Hey, look, I told y'all, I promised y'all a drunk show, bro. And I promised y'all it will probably be the best show I ever fucking gave you because I'm gonna be 100 on everything I fucking said. And remember, a drunk man can revert back into his memory and tell you the whole motherfucking truth, bro. That's one thing. That's one thing people don't understand about being drunk, being faded, being high, or whatever. Is that anything that I've ever told you is immediately on that press enter button, bro.
Tap into your memories.
Right there, bro. Yeah. I cannot tell you no motherfucking lies at all, bro. I can't. But that is some 100% real nigga bitch shit, bro.
Yeah. Hey, yo, dirty.
You want to tell a story, so but not mention the part you took in that fucking story. That's bitch shit.
Yeah, I would have understood if it was some dude in the back that wasn't feeling it since the beginning, and you know what I mean. And he's the one that said, you know what, this is what this fool did this shit for his fucking thing, and I didn't feel it. But if you're the fucking one picking up all the motherfucking ones, and then you fucking acting like this fool did something wrong, bitch, motherfucker, I bet you fucking use that fucking those ones. Like it's.
Hold on, Dave. We have to stop right there at the picking up one shit, bro. That's a violation. You do not pick up the strippers ones, bro.
It wasn't him picking up the money because Marcus said he knew a lot of people weren't getting paid for what they should. His issue with Kirk was that Kirk was saying how arrogant and how big of an ego he had coming into the team. And that's why he threw the money in the air, because he came with an ego. He thought he was a shit, and he was arrogant.
But still, think about it, JT. I hear what you're saying. But if you tell that story, nigga, tell the whole fucking story. That's why motherfuckers lose their lives in real life, bro.
Oh yeah,
motherfuckers tell the whole story.
I think
I do remember him saying that story. I do remember Kurt Morrison saying it that way. The way where what Jamarcus said today was saying, why didn't he add that part where he said, like, why didn't he add that he was picking up the fucking ones? He was the number one guy picking up all those ones. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I think Jamarcus was saying today. And then, like, that, you know how there's his side, our side, and then the truth. You know what I mean? So it's like,
somewhere in the
so I
middle.
think maybe it's somewhere in the middle, but like,
Somewhere in the
you
middle.
know what I mean? I think Kirk was in the wrong for that bullshit too. Though,
Yeah,
you know what I
there
mean?
was. I'm gonna tell you like an OG told me, bro. I'm gonna tell you like an OG nigga told me, bro.
I'm gonna tell you like
And
G
I'll
told
be
me.
honest. I'll be honest, bro. I was told this in the county jail. I was told this by a 68-year-old essay, bro. I won't even say essay, bro. Paisa. If niggas from the streets know what I'm talking about when I say a
I
68-year-old Paisa, bro.
I know what you're talking about.
He told me there was three sides to a story. His, theirs, and the truth.
Facts.
Point blank. You see that? He put it just like that. His, theirs, his, theirs, and the truth.
It's true.
If it don't involve you, point blank.
Period.
And that was the realest thing. You know what? It's the realest thing. When I think about it right now, bro, it's the realest thing I heard in life, bro. His, theirs, and the truth. You know what the truth means if you ain't involved? Fuck you. It got nothing to do with you. Stay the fuck out of it.
That when I was 6.
Stay the fuck out of it, bro.
My name is Bennett, baby. I ain't in it. I ain't got no
right.
Hey, look. When a 68-year-old Paisa takes the time to talk to a 22-year-old Mayate, and I'm drunk and I don't give a fuck, I'm gonna tell you the truth. This is how it is in LA, bro.
Fucking
when
dirty.
22-year-old
It's
in the Bay, like it's California. I won't even say Los Angeles. California, bro. California, point blank. When a 22-year-old Paisa when a 68-year-old Paisa takes the time to talk to a 22-year-old Mayate,
don't you ever let nobody call you.
Tell him, no. I will never let nobody disrespect me like that. But I'm making a point, Ern.
Okay.
I'm making a point. Because you know how the county jail works.
That's the lingo in jail. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Disrespecting nobody. It's no disrespecting nobody. But I'm telling you, this is where I was told. I was told in the county jail. You know how a county jail operates, bro. A 22-year-old Paisa, not a Southsider, but a 22-year-old Paisa tells you there's 3 sides of a story. His, theirs, and the truth. And he don't mean this in a derogatory manner. Bro, that's some real shit, my nigga. That's some real fucking game, homie. That's some real fucking game. If it don't involve you, stay the fuck out of it.
Facts.
You know why? Because so many people lose their lives by other people getting involved that wasn't even directly involved with the situation.
I don't know how it is in all the other states, but out here in California, you get your wig pushed back for that shit.
Bro. Yep. And I'll tell you, this dude was a driver. And the only reason he told me that advice is because I was a fucking driver. At 22 years old, being locked up for 30 days. 30 days. And I became a driver. That was the advice he gave me, bro. That was the advice he gave me. As a driver, in a driver meeting. Don't let me leave that out. This was a meeting between drivers. So this was really only 4 people, bro. Leader of the Paisas, leader of the Southsiders, leader of the Blacks, leader of the Woods. Only 4 people in this motherfucking meeting, bro. Only 4 people in this meeting, bro. Only 4. And his advice to me was, there's three sides to every story, bro. His, theirs, and the truth. And I took that for a meaning, because in a driver's meeting, it's respect, bro. There's no disrespect in a fucking driver's meeting, bro. It takes a lot to get to be a fucking driver, bro. It takes a lot. People don't understand that. They don't know it. It takes a lot to be a fucking driver, bro. That means everybody has to believe in you. Everybody has to be under you.
Yeah.
Everybody has to know that you have their fucking best interest in heart, bro. And at 22 years old, bro, I was a driver of a car. Now, yes, it was only county, and I was only in charge of 375 people, bro. But nonetheless, I was still the driver of a fucking car at 22 years old, bro. And not to mention, it was my first time being locked up in county, bro.
They gave you the keys.
The driver that left gave me the keys to the car. Why? Because I sat and played chess with this nigga every day. Because I had a level head on my shoulders every day, bro. I understood the fact that, yes, there may be some racial issues when motherfuckers is locked up, but I still have an understanding. I still have a rapport. I haven't said this ever, bro, really on live, bro. Motherfuckers don't understand. I took a punishment for somebody else that fucking didn't deserve the punishment at the time, but I took that punishment for him, bro. Do you understand how much respect that fucking gets you in jail? I knew this nigga would not live through the punishment he was getting ready to receive. So I took that myself because I knew the situation. I had firsthand recollection and understanding of the situation. I knew the dude was not in the wrong. He was being set up. So I took this nigga's punishment for him. I took the fade in jail in the showers, 5 niggas where I couldn't swing back. I took that punishment for somebody else, bro. Because I knew he was right and he wasn't in the situation. He wasn't wrong in the situation that he was being put in. And I knew for a fact he wouldn't survive it. He was a small dude, bro. 4'5", about maybe 110 pounds soaking wet, bro. Soaking motherfucking wet, bro. There's no way in the world he would have took the punishment of 5 Southsiders, bro. There's no way. In the shower, 12 at night, there's no way he would have survived a punishment of 5 Southsiders.
With no COs coming through to drop it, to break it up anytime soon.
Look. It was a mandatory 60-second punishment, bro. Mandatory 60-second punishment. If you've never been locked up, you'll never understand what that means, bro.
60 seconds is longer than a motherfucker when you're fighting 5 people, too.
60. Look, Earn, you got to understand. He couldn't swing back.
He wasn't fighting.
He had to take
it. Just taking ass with.
But it was all rules. Nothing above the neck. It had to be between the hips and the neck, bro. So that meant stomach, chest. You know what I mean? That was the rules we went by. Stomach, chest. Reason being, nobody wanted the guards to know what the fuck was going on.
Right.
Anything above the neck, the guard has suspicion.
Right.
But anything between the chest and the hips can be covered up by a shirt.
Yeah.
It can also be covered up by a coat. You know what I mean? You can simply say, hey, man, I don't feel well. I got the flu. Maybe I ate something wrong. You know what I mean?
Right.
Blank. You're not going to the infirmary. All they're going to do, sit you in your bunk for a couple of days, take you off work duty, whatever. Now, it just so happens that my cell, my floor, we had KP duty.
And the greatest thing about it was the punishment took place on Monday. RKP duty ain't till Friday. We got Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Right? That's RKP duty. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. The punishment took place on Monday. By Friday, you should be good. So in all honesty, you had no reason to report any illness to the guards. You just had to take that motherfucking punishment. That's just how it was, point blank. That's how my floor ran. That's how my section ran. We all had KP duty Friday through Sunday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we did KP duty. Right? That was just how it was, bro. I bullshit you not. That's just how it was, man. So when I took the punishment on Monday, bro, and here's the crazy thing. I walked out. And I got daps, I got hugs, I got love. You know what I mean? I got daps, I got hugs, I got love. The leader, the car driver, the key holder, he came up to me and told me, bro, when we get out, if you ever need me for anything, I got you. You know how fucking much that meant to me at that point in time? Because I didn't fall. I didn't take a knee. I didn't take nothing. I took the 60-second punishment, bro. Standing up the whole fucking time with my arms just like this, bro. I guarded my stomach. I took everything to the fucking chest. I took 2 to the face. And that was just from wild punches. But I took the 60-second punishment, bro. And then I walked to my motherfucking bed and fucking crashed, bro, for 2 days. I won't bullshit you, nigga. I crashed for 2 days. I was hurting. But I didn't let a tear drop my eye. And when everybody was done, I stood there and I shook everybody's hand as a man and told them, respect, 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 respect. And then the fucking car driver came up to me and said, bro, much respect. Now, they don't even use the word bro. They would literally call you Mayate, regardless of respect they have for you. They'll call you a Mayate. But he literally said, bro, much respect. Anything you need on the outside after this, bro, I got you. That's the type of nigga I am, bro. And that's the type of nigga I put on display in fucking Vegas. Because I'm real. That's the type of nigga I put on display every time I fucking come on YouTube. I'm real, man. Do I let my emotions get the best of me sometimes? Yeah, I do. Every man does. Right? So why are we not thinking about the fact that when we talk about Jamarcus Russle, bro, he was dealt a bad hand from the fucking get-go. There was only one person in that whole motherfucking franchise that fucking wanted him. And at the time that man wanted him, he was going through fucking dementia. Why do we put everything on one fucking man's shoulders to fucking bear? It ain't all his fault.
It's not. But he does have some fault. Dirty, he does have some fault, though. We're not letting him off scot-free.
I'm almost done. Give me 35 more seconds, sir.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna come straight to you. Why do we have to put it on one man's fucking shoulders, bro? I'm sick of that, bro. White people, Latinos, Asians, blacks, everybody, bro. Why do we consistently put it on fucking one man's shoulders, bro, when there's other people that had a fucking hand to play in it? Let's just be honest. There was other people that had a fucking part to play in it too. We all understand that if you back a person, bro, and they feel 100% that you are fucking backing them, bro, they will go to no ends to prove you right. But if there's nobody backing you, and let's just say there's one person backing you, but this motherfucker isn't even in his right mind, man. Why do we leave it to one fucking person? It ain't it ain't completely his fault. It's not. We have to lay blame where blame fucking deserves to be blamed. And it's 50-50. Yes, he could have done more. But at the same time, the franchise could have done more too, bro. They could have done more too. That's all I'm saying. What'd you have to say, brother?
Nah, Dirty, I completely agree, but I just don't want to let him off scot-free, because I went into the interview, like, I seen your post this morning. So then I was like, you know what? Let me check out this interview Dirty talking about. So I watched the interview, and I'm like really trying to give him a fair shake, and I'm like, he just seems arrogant and just like he don't really give a fuck. But I do completely understand, like, you know, the organization didn't do their part in developing him. You know what I'm saying? Which is the same thing they were about to do to Derek Carr until we got this new coaching staff and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't want to let him off scot-free, because he played a big part in it too. Because we did have a shitty team. We had the number one pick for a reason, like he said in this interview. But I mean, there's other teams that went from first to from worst to not necessarily first, but a whole lot better because of, you know what I mean, changing the culture. And he just seemed like he came in and said, okay, this is the culture, everybody else is fucking up, so I'm just gonna be a fuck up too, and just didn't really have any remorse about it. You know what I'm saying?
I feel
you, Ern.
Dirty, well, let me know when you're ready to let me put some shit in the game.
Yeah,
hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna come to JT, then I'm coming to Thor real quick after that. I want to address that, as well as I want to address some shit. I don't want to say some shit. I want to address something that I just looked over here in my chat, bro. I'm sorry, I'm drunk. Normally, I pay more attention to my chat. I do apologize to you, chat room. I do. Please forgive me for this. But I told y'all one day I was going to bring y'all a drunk show. Today just so happens to be that drunk show, man. And please remember, this show is not only about what we saw today on the Pivot podcast or the Jamarcus Russell incident, but it's also about my brother Twan. The Venmo that's flashing across your screen, literally to raise money to save our brother's life, to get him down to Virginia, to get into an interview for an institute that does kidney transplants as well as other transplants. But in all honesty, bro, regardless of all of that, the number one fact about this is not only is the show about Jamarcus Russell, but it's also about saving my brother Raider Twan's life right here. You know what I mean? It's literally about saving my brother who is next to me, and I ain't gonna move him. Even if his Wi-Fi fucked up and he had to go out and come back, I'd put him in the same motherfucking spot. This is my brother. This is my family.
For sure.
Even though we may not have the same blood coursing through our veins, we didn't come from the same mom. We didn't come from the same pops. You know what I mean? Or same mom, different pops. Same pops, different moms. We didn't come from none of that shit. But we came from the same bloodline. Real nigga shit. Real man shit. That's the bloodline we came from. Real man shit. As well as anybody else that you see on my screen. Raider Earn, Unfiltered Truth, Gabe, Thor, my nigga JT. We all come from the same bloodline. We family. We come from the real nigga tree. Real motherfucker tree. And I don't want to say the real nigga tree, but the real motherfuckers. We are real fucking people, bro. We are everything you see on the screen. We are that in fucking person. That makes us family, bro. And almost every single person up here, aside from Raider Earn, is the only person and my motherfucker Twan. The only two people I haven't met in person, bro. But I'll meet Twan this week, and Earn I'll meet real soon. He gotta stop coming to LA and not hollering at me. Niggas gotta start Earn. I'm gonna tell you this one more time, brother. You gotta stop coming from LA and hollering at me, bro.
Oh shit! I always get down there and I mean to, bro.
You cannot come into my city and check in, fam.
I big you. My bad. My big draws. My bad.
Other than that, bro,
Big draw.
We are
Big draws is pause draws.
from a rare tree that I believe most of my watchers are from as well, bro. We are from a real motherfucker's tree, bro. Where we say what we want to say, we feel how we want to feel, and we don't really give two fucks about how you feel about us because it's only how we feel about our fucking selves, bro.
Facts.
It's only how we feel about our fucking selves. How we treat our family, how we treat our friends, that's all that fucking matters. And that's why I rock with every single person that's on my fucking screen right now, man. And every fucking person that's in my chat. I know you're from the same fucking tree. You're a real fucking person, bro. You do what you want, you say what you want, you feel what you want, and you can give two fucking fucks about what anybody thinks about you, man. And that's why I love you.
Yeah.
That's why I love you, and that's why I continue to try to bring you the best shows I can fucking possibly bring you, man. And it's not just because I'm drunk. Here, I told you about 6 shows ago. If I ever do a drunk show, bro, I'm gonna give you me 100% uncut, unfiltered, bro. Feel no bite on your show. And if you're not subscribed to my boy Unfiltered Truth, you need to go over there and fucking subscribe because him and Phil Jones and fucking Truly Tony and Richie Rich, they bring y'all motherfucking real motherfucking facts, real fucking truth, real fucking opinions, bro. And I love them to death. Our story for life, they bring you our story from the Raider Nation, bro. They can cut nothing out. Raider Gabe gets you high than a motherfucker, bro. 420, 920, 520, 620. If it's not a motherfucking 20 in it, bro, this nigga's going to fucking do it.
420 somewhere.
On all the 20s, huh?
Westside Earn represents the West Side only, homie. He don't give a fuck about the Midwest, the East Coast, none of that shit. If it ain't the motherfucking dub, nigga, he can give 2 fucks, bro.
What Draymond say? Fuck all the other ones.
JT, my nigga. JT, hey, you can always find JT here, bro. If you can't find him nowhere else in the motherfucking world, bro, you will always find him here. You'll always find him here at Dirty Raiders fucking lair, bro. 100% facts. Like I said, I may not have broken bread, which means eating a meal for you motherfuckers who don't really, you ain't hood, but you want to know what hood life is. When we say break bread with a motherfucker, that means you sat down and ate a meal. But I've had my brother at my house. He knows exactly where the fuck I live. That means more than anything than fucking breaking bread. This motherfucker has my 100% address. Motherfucker knows where I live, bro. Been to my fucking house. And that's my JT, bro. For real. And me, Raider Gabe, we'll get the chance to meet MARTWUAN as we call it, Raider Twan. You know what I mean? This weekend. As all 3 of us cast our pole into the mother and our fishing pole. Pause. Whoa. I don't mean the pole. But I do mean 100% when I say motherfucking fishing pole, bro. Nigga, somewhere around here. Oh, there it is.
If I find a red, I might cast my pole.
I do mean motherfucking fishing pole, bro. When we cast our fishing poles into the pond, lake, whatever the fuck you want to call it, come Friday night, you know what I mean, and have our first face-to-face meeting and conversation as we fish at night. I figure we'd cast our poles about 8 o'clock. Phil, hey, I'm gonna talk to you after this. I got a great motherfucking idea, bro. I feel like it's a fabulous idea. You can tell me if I'm wrong, because Bishop ain't too far from Modesto. Just go pick up the Catholic truck and yeah, we'll talk about it when I'm sober. I don't want to fucking say no bullshit.
Wait, when you motherfuckers gonna be in Modesto?
Hey, but as we cast our poles into the motherfucking water, bro, everybody who's been fishing knows fishing is patience, bro. It's a patience. You ain't gonna cast your pole into the motherfucking water and get a bite in 30 seconds. That ain't gonna fucking happen.
If you fishing with
If
dynamite,
you tell me what bait you motherfucking using. Tell me where you fishing, because motherfucker, I gotta be there. Right? I gotta fucking be there, bro.
Hey,
30
Dirty,
seconds catch a fish, nigga. I gotta be there.
I know a motherfucker that do it. He sends me videos of the shit all the time with that bass fishing shit.
Hey, tell that motherfucker I need to go fishing with him, nigga. 30 seconds catch a fish. I gotta do that, homie. Hey, look, when I go to fish, bro, it's all about catching one to three fish, bro. If I catch 1 to 3 fish, nigga, I'm good. I'm not a fisherman. I'm not a fisherman, bro. That's why one of the reasons I'm waiting to meet Ray Twine so this nigga can give me some goddamn pointers. I seen the fish this nigga done pulled out, bro. I am amazed. But what I'm saying is,
area depends on the area too. Remember,
hey,
Eric, get your ass out the chat.
I wish there was one more. I actually wish there was 2 more people on this panel right now that I could speak upon. That's my nigga Hammer House. Y'all know who he is, and my nigga Wasted Talent, bro. And I'm being 100%, and I'm drunk, and I'm not telling you no lies, and I'm not starting no beef either. But I wish those 2 motherfuckers was here right now, bro. And Sultan Mir. I'll make it 3. I wish there was 3 motherfuckers here, bro, right now that I could speak to as well live.
Someone was just in here.
These are people that I fuck with on a daily basis, bro. And Pharaoh, I'll make it 4. And Lunatic, 5. I'm sorry.
Damn, bro. Just name
but 5. There's 5 motherfuckers I wish was here, bro. There's 5 motherfuckers I wish that was here. And no disrespect to anybody else, man. I love you to death. But these people on my panel and the other 5 people I mentioned are people that I fuck with on a weekly basis. I won't say a daily basis, but these are fucking people that I make sure I at least speak with once a week, once a month, whatever. Bro, I will not let motherfucking 30 days go by without speaking to these motherfuckers that you see on my panel. Raider Earn, Gabe, Phil, Thor, JT, and last but not least, the motherfucking one of my fucking favorite people to fuck with, bro. MARTWUAN, as y'all call him, Raider Twan. Bro, I do not let fucking 30 days go by, bro, without speaking to these people, man. And I'm just being 100, bro. I don't. For no fucking reason at all. Including the 5 other people that are not here, bro. Wasted, Hammer, Sultan, all the people. I'm sorry, I'm drunk. I draw a blank. But none of these. I don't let 30 days go by without speaking to these people, man. I don't. You know what I mean? And I gotta start getting back in touch with my boy Hammer. Terrence. I gotta start getting back in touch with Justin. Saints World. If you don't know who Justin is Saints World. You see him in the chat. You know what I mean? Michael Guerrero. I gotta rebuild my relationship with Michael.
If you don't know Justin Saints, bro, he got a girl that'll suck your. Yeah. No, I'm playing.
I love Michael. Hey, Michael, if you don't know, bro,
that was the best video ever.
I fully 100% understand where you were standing at, bro, and I love you to death, bro. Regardless of where you're from, regardless of what hood you represent, my nigga, I would go to bat for you any motherfucking time, bro. And that's 100%. Terrence, I never met you in person, but I would go to bat for you 100% of the time. Every fucking time, bro. It does not fucking matter because I know who you are as a fucking man. Docs. I love Docs, bro. Because we don't have a great relationship, I don't give a fuck, but I still love this nigga. Regardless of how he feel about me. I still love this bro. And I know it's all love. Don't think I'm talking no shit. I know it's all love between me and him. We just have different ways of going about what we want to achieve. And I can't fault the brother for that. I can't. I love him to death. You know what I mean? I wish I had the chance to spend 3 motherfucking days with my boy Phil. But due to unfortunate circumstances, I'm not gonna get that. But we will make it fucking happen. Even if I gotta drive all the way up to where the fuck he's at, 8.5 hours away. I'm gonna fucking make that happen because I want to spend time with my bro. I love my bro.
How fast you drive in 8.5? That's 6 hours, man.
No. I know where Phil. I know where Phil is, and I know where I'm at. You know what I mean? And I GPS from my city to his city. That's 8 hours.
That's a push.
Damn.
That's a long push.
From my city to his city is 8 hours, bro. I know that for a fact. The same way I know that if I wanted to come visit you, because I know where you are, right? That's 6 hours and 45 minutes for me to get from my door to your motherfucking door, bro.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I know for a fact that if I want to go to Gabe's house from my front door to Gabe's house, it's 32 minutes. That's 32
right up the street.
If I want to go visit my brother JT, from my front door to his house, my nigga, it's 5 hours, 56 minutes, my nigga.
So how far is it to Thor house then?
To Thor house is 3 hours, 27 minutes.
God damn. The drunk motherfucker don't forget shit, huh?
They don't If I wanted to go visit Twan, bro, that's 6 hours flat, bro. If I wanted to go visit Twan, it's 6 hours flat.
Twan, where you?
One thing people don't understand about me, bro, is I got a lot of contacts. I know a whole lot of people. Just because you don't give me your address, don't mean I don't know where the fuck you live. You know what I mean? Just because you don't give me your address doesn't mean I don't know where the fuck you live.
This shit ain't hard. Just go on Spokio.com, bro.
It ain't.
You can look up anybody.
For real.
It ain't. SC is 27 minutes from me, bro.
Goddamn star.
SC is 27 minutes.
SC was in here earlier. I'm waiting for SC to get up here. He in a world of trouble when he make it up here when he gets to be 21.
Hey, Eric, get the fuck out of the chat and
Next
go up on
month.
the show. What the fuck are you doing?
Next month already, like a little bit more than a month.
Not so what? 2 months, isn't it? A little less than 2.
Eric is a bully. Eric is the nicest dude ever.
Something like that.
And he can finally have his first drunk pass.
Hey, when he get up here, when he get to my house, bro, that motherfucker had to keep him inside because I ain't trying to save his ass when he fall in the pool. Because that motherfucker.
Hey, please, if I fall in the pool, please save me, motherfucker. Because I cannot swim. I can doggy paddle, but I cannot swim. Please jump in and save me.
Hey, that's the reason why I know his birthday though, because that's the same birthday as my dog, man. That's my dog.
Learn to swim.
Hey,
I was about to throw Graf in when he was up here, but I didn't want to throw no one in because I didn't want no one's phone to be fucked up. Next time people come over, they got to leave their phones in the house.
All those are waterproof now. All the new phones are waterproof now. Fucking throw them in. Fuck it.
No, they're not. Not no iPhone. Not no iPhone.
No, they're not water resistant at least.
iPhones are not waterproof.
Well, why you buy that bullshit phone then?
iPhones are not waterproof, but Androids are.
Show is. You can throw me in there, Thor, but you're gonna be coming with me. You be coming with me.
Hey, don't
tell you this right now.
Apple, he's ready to go in with you anyway. He's going.
I mess with girls that have Androids.
Apple will tell you that their phone is waterproof. That is
in distress.
Bullshit. No, I'm gonna tell you right now. Apple will tell you that their phone is fucking waterproof. That is 100% bullshit. Phones are not waterproof.
The water resistant.
It takes a specific. No. Here's a difference.
See in here.
You can't tell me. Listen. You can't tell me that your phone is waterproof.
You in trouble, bro.
When your phone is only water resistant. There's a difference between the two.
It can be.
The only phones that are waterproof, and I bullshit you not, bro. The only phones on this planet that are 100% waterproof are fucking Samsung phones.
The one I'm on right now. And Nokia
The
too.
reason why Samsung phones are 100% waterproof is because they used a non-water-based silicone to fully complete their glass transformation between the two pieces, meaning the front and the back. iPhone does not use a waterproof silicone. So that means as water soaks into the silicone, it starts to deteriorate. Now, it may be waterproof the first time, but as that water sits and starts to activate with the silicone, it becomes less waterproof. So the next time you jump in the pool with your phone,
the silicone's already puffed out. Yeah.
Samsung is the only phone company that use a 100% non-water-based silicone to make your phone waterproof.
Okay, so Dirty Lady, y'all know when you come here, make sure you got a Samsung phone.
All of that shit. And I'm not trying to advocate or gain them no business. I'm not sponsored by them or none of that shit. But what I realized is, as a tow truck driver for AAA, my Samsung Android phones have lasted longer on the job than my Apple phones.
Definitely.
My Apple phones have a life shelf of 6 to 9 months.
Yeah.
My Android phone has a lifetime of anywhere
3 to 5 years.
No, anywhere from 2 to 7 years.
Okay.
Lifespan on my job. So if you do not know what my job is as a AAA driver, I was that guy that responded to flat tires, lockouts, babies.
Oh, you was that asshole?
Oh.
No, I'm playing.
Yes, I was that asshole. Hey, look, the reason why I was that asshole.
I'm just fucking with you, man.
No, you're not even fucking with me. That's what most people think about tow truck drivers.
Yeah.
That we were assholes. But what you don't understand, because you had the understanding that I was in a job that required a whole lot, you are under the understanding that I make more than minimum wage.
Hold on.
Wait a minute.
Hold on. Tow truck drivers make minimum wage, bro?
Yep.
Bro, yes, that's what tow truck
drivers fucking way.
Hey, look, I bullshit you not, Ern. Bro, a motherfucker at McDonald's flipping burgers and fries makes more than your normal AAA tow truck driver, bro.
How is that
fucking listen to what he said, Ern. He's not talking about repo. He's talking about.
I'm not talking about repo. I'm talking about the motherfucker who responds to your flat tire out of gas. Car not started
for that call, and it
needing
might be
to tow home.
I love
that motherfucker. And there's two AAA tow. There's 2 ex-AAA tow truck drivers on this panel. Me and my brother Phil. So he can attest to what I'm telling you is not bullshit, bro.
I hear you now.
McDonald's flipping burgers.
It's a dirty game, bro.
Making the fries.
I'll tell you one thing, Dirty.
Than we do, bro.
I appreciate AAA drivers. They got me out of a bunch of motherfucking hoes, dog.
And
shit.
a lot of people don't, Gabe. A lot of people don't. Tow truck drivers, if they're not look, I'll tell you this: if they're not in the 18-wheeler, they're not making nowhere near what the fuck you think they're making, bro. They're being treated like the worst fucking thing on this goddamn earth. They're treated like scum. We're forced to work anywhere from 12 to 16 hours every fucking day, and we don't have a fucking choice. If we want to feed our family, we got to take the fucking 12-hour shift 6 days a fucking week. We're giving one fucking day off, bro.
Yo,
and
Dirty,
we're forced to work holidays. They make all of us come in and work fucking holidays, even when there's nothing fucking going on. I got to come spend 12 hours with a motherfucker I don't like. Sitting here.
And I mean, I use AAA. Y'all used to say in my ass, "Hey, anything wrong with your car? I'm drunk. Come take me home."
Yep.
Come.
Bro, you know how many times I've had to call the police on a drunk driver? You know what I mean? On somebody who was drunk who called for a tipsy toe, but they got so fucking belligerent at that point in time that I had to call AAA and the motherfucking police, bro. I'm not paid enough for that, bro. At $14.75 an hour, bro, I'm not fucking paid enough to deal with that. I'm not,
especially
bro.
when they belligerent. Especially when they're belligerent. Shit.
And then owners of tow truck companies and then owners of AAA expect the AAA expects for us to be perfectly happy and 100% okay with everything that fucking goes down. Our owners expect us to be top notch 100% because if we're not, then they lose their AAA contract, bro. They're under the same pressure as the fucking driver. I'll be honest. And I don't give a fuck how AAA feels about me. Look, I'll tell you this, bro. After my 22 years with motherfucking AAA, bro, after my 22 years with AAA, when I fucking retire, bro, I don't retire with a 401k. I don't retire with health benefits. I don't fucking retire. I don't retire with even a fucking payment plan, bro. I just fucking retire. It's almost like fucking quitting. I don't get shit from them, bro.
That is crazy.
I don't get shit from AAA, bro.
Nothing.
You can't even
I 100% literally depend on my wife, bro, to help me out, my nigga. And I still don't come on my show and ask you my guys for a motherfucking dime, homie. I'm literally a 42-year-old black man that depends on a 41-year-old white woman who married him because she loves him to fucking help him, bro. To help him pay his fucking bills. And all she asked from me and in return is to take care of our children, bro. That's love, homie.
That's love. Bro,
That's
exactly.
love, homie.
That's real love.
People talk so much shit about interracial relationships, bro, but you can't knock real love, bro. It doesn't fucking matter who you are, what religion you are, what race you are, bro. If somebody loves you, my motherfucking nigga, my fucking homie, my fucking SA, my fucking whatever, bro, whatever white people want to call themselves, woods, whatever, bro, whatever the fuck it is, you want to call yourself, homie, in a loving way. None of this is in a derogatory way. In a loving way, bro. That's fucking love, man.
Hey, Mike. Hey, I do too, bro. I love hen dog dirty. Hen dog dirty right there. That's
dirty. I feel you on that. Like my wife ain't white. My wife is from El Salvador, but she put me through fucking college and everything. You know what I'm saying? We've been here for 25 years. You know what I mean? I completely feel you on that.
Love, bro. You don't forget.
So that's why I say what's up, Thor?
Congratulations, you've been married 25 years?
No.
We've been together 25 years.
My 25-year wedding anniversary will be in November.
Congratulations, bro.
Hey, Thor, salute to you too, bro. Look, I was married once already, bro. And the woman I'm with now, bro, we have a 100% understanding. We were both married. You know what I mean? We're both divorced. Neither one of us want to go through any of that again. You know what I mean? We don't want to go through the $15,000 wedding. We don't want to go through none of that shit ever again, bro.
Hey,
but
I got married in Reno 25 years ago. It was like $100.
Yeah. We are soulmates, though, bro.
Me and my wife got married at the motherfucking Shalimar Wedding Chapel on Las Vegas Boulevard.
You know what's great about my relationship, bro? My wife is 100% book educated, bro. My wife is 100% book educated. Even though she may not be my actual wife, we didn't walk down an aisle and do the whole thing.
Whatever, you married,
bro. I can never see me living without her, bro. I can never see myself with anybody else, bro, ever in life, bro. If my wife was to leave this earth tomorrow, bro, I would never appear on screen again because I don't know how to fucking do that. I would never know how to live my life without my wife. I've done it in the past, and it was fucking miserable.
I agree.
My life got real joy, real understanding I grew up to be a motherfucking man because of the woman I met. She grew me. I was married before this. I've been married and divorced. That first marriage didn't grow me. It took me meeting this person to grow me, to make me understand there's more in life than what the fuck I saw previous to this. I could never imagine living my life without that person, bro. Never.
20 years, bro. That's crazy.
I could never imagine living myself. I can never imagine living my life without that person, bro. Never. You would never see me on screen because I would never have the heart to do it. I'd be heartbroken for the rest of my life.
100%. Hen dog dirty. 100% hen dog dirty.
I told y'all, once y'all got a drunk show from me, bro, you was gonna get the 100% real me, bro. I even though I don't hold back on my regular shows, bro, I told you was gonna get the 100% full me on the drunk show, and I apologize if I'm cutting anybody off, taking their time or anything like that, because everybody on this panel really means the utmost to me, bro. They really
dirty. Next time you over here, you and my wife could kill a handle of hen dog, bro, because that's what she drank too. So, bro, y'all kill a handle of hen dog.
I will not forget the first time I met your wife, bro. I'm sitting there. It's me, Raider Gabe, Pharaoh, and Sultan Mir. We are sitting poolside in your backyard, bro. She introduces herself to Sultan. She introduces herself to Pharaoh. She introduces herself to Gabe. And then I'm at the very end, bro. And I said, pleasure to meet you, ma'am. I am Dirty Raider. She's like, oh, I know you. I've seen you before. I've watched your show. I love what you do. Thank you for being here at my home. Bro, I will never forget that, bro. Never in my life will I ever forget that, because that is the first person that I ever really met. I knew Gabe. I knew he watched my show because he'd been on my show. Pharaoh, I knew he'd been on my show. But this is a person that I met that I knew for a fact that I've never been on my show. I've never seen them in my comments, but I knew for a fact they watched my show simply for the fact they knew who I was, recognized me, and gave me nothing but love, man. So I appreciate your wife for that, bro. For real. Because that was the first time that I knew people were really, truly, actually watching my show, man. That's real. Because I've heard from people who are in the chat all the time, but I have never met somebody who didn't actually chat in my show. So when she said, oh, I know you, I know who you are, I recognize you, bro, that meant the world to me, bro. That meant the world to me. I will bullshit you not, bro. That literally meant the world to me. I did everything I could to hold back tears, bro, because that literally meant the world to me, man. For real.
That's tough, bro. That's real tough.
So I appreciate you and your wife for everything, bro. Seriously.
For sure.
Not many people will open up their home to strangers, man. Especially in this day and time, man. It ain't a gang of people that'll open up their home where they live, where they're most vulnerable at, to some people they've never met in real life, man. So I appreciate you and your wife, man. 100% from the heart. No bullshit, bro. I appreciate you, guys.
Me too, bro. Me too. I second that for sure. Hell yeah.
For sure. It was cheers. Good day, it was a good day. Cheers, my brother. Cheers.
Hey, somebody tell the bartender to cut this nigga off, bro.
You can't cut me off, nigga. This shit free, nigga. You can't cut off free, nigga.
Hey, Ern, he's like, I'm the bartender.
Right now, walk over here and get a fresh pop.
Hey,
he said he had 2 more bottles back there or something like that. He said, shit.
You did that. I saw that.
You give me 1 half second, bro. I'll be right back.
No, don't do it.
Don't do it.
It's supposed to be
now that Dirty's gone and I can speak. I'm gonna put some shit in the game. I hope y'all ready for some shit in the game. Because I don't know who's on what fence here. I know everyone was talking shit about Marcus and whatever, and yeah, me too. But the funny shit is everyone here. How many motherfucking playoff wins does Jamarcus have, and how many does Derek Carr have? Who has more? And that's where I'm at with. That's where I'm at with it. So yeah, he put us back. But we've been 8 years still back, and so I feel either way, man. Ain't neither one of y'all motherfuckers won us shit. So until somebody wins us shit, if you ain't won us nothing, you in the same book as him to me.
Hey, man, what's that saying? Once a Raider, always a Raider.
Once a Raider, always a Raider, except for Antonio.
Look. Off top, a big difference between Jamarcus and the difference between Jamarcus and Derek Carr is that players want to come play with Derek Carr. Jamarcus never brought nobody over.
I'll be right back.
Hey, and
this is special.
Derek's not done yet.
I don't know about that. Aaron, that's not true. It's not true.
Who wanted to play with Jamarcus?
Huh? Louis
Who wanted to
Murphy,
play with Jamarcus?
Dwayne Bowe.
I don't remember Dwayne Bowe playing with us.
He would have played with Jamarcus Wilson. He even said he would in the pros.
Yeah, because I mean they were
They would have played with Jamarcus. They just I mean, there are a lot of people who just didn't want to come to the organization. It has nothing to do with Jamarcus. It has everything to do with the organization at the time. Everyone was coming to be a Raider at the end of their career because they can get their last contract with us.
JT, you know you my dude, you my ace, you my ace and shit, right? But no, bro, because Jamarcus never brought nobody over. Not talking about players who would have played with him, who actually came to play with him.
My boy Thor, he know you gotta collect these boxes, my nigga. Bro, you gotta collect. I got the NBA bottle and everything, bro. I got the NBA bottle and everything, bro.
Hey, we ready, Dirty? We ready, baby.
What you motherfuckers twinning or something? You guys got the same fucking thing?
So what I'm telling you, bro. Look, Tennessee came out with a special edition box, special edition bottle, NBA series, bro.
Nigga, it should have the Warriors logo on it if it got the NBA shit. You know,
Ern, I'm glad you bring that up, bro. I'm glad you bring that up, bro. Because Thor got 2 already. I got 2 of these as well, right? I'm gonna send you, my nigga, Raider Ern. Hit me with your address, bro. I'm gonna send you one of these boxes. Now the bottle ain't gonna be full because I drank that motherfucker already. But I'm gonna send you.
I don't drink anyway.
I'm gonna send you special edition Golden State Warriors Hennessy NBA bottle, my nigga. I got you.
And I will greatly appreciate that motherfucker too. I appreciate that just as much as I would have fooled him because I don't even really drink. I appreciate the bottle. I greatly appreciate that, my brother.
I appreciate you, bro.
There you go. Fill it up with weed, man.
Hey, look, you know what I'm saying? Let me also say this. 2 hours and 47 minutes in, right? If I pass out in 15 minutes, man, just keep running the show, nigga, till I wake up.
Gee, what's up, baby?
Rolling. It's cool.
Hey, you gonna do it like your 12-day live? You just gonna lean back and pop back up?
Shit.
Hey, if I was physically able to lean this chair all the way back right now, yeah, I'd fucking probably possibly do that, my nigga.
It would be a
the world spins, I have to stay semi-upright, not to fucking throw up.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh, I will.
Don't even say the word.
I'm literally trying not to do it on screen. Oh, I'm eventually going to throw up.
Stop.
That's not even an option, bro.
And that's why I'm
throw the fuck up. I will. Because I am drunk. I will eventually throw up, and I have not eaten today. So I know
bread. I will throw up. All that in on the empty stomach.
Move.
Gas, no break.
Hey, aside from these brown and white crackers that I've been having, yes, bro.
Brown crackers. They always come in handy.
Hey.
Nah, he ain't eating brown crackers. Brown crackers would save him.
Yeah, they just might.
What is that?
Oh shit!
You got little crack sprinkles right on top.
Now, but when you mix it like this, look, when you mix it like this, it tastes a little better for a nigga who don't like non-flavored shit. I need some flavor. Anytime I eat something, bro, I need some flavor. Not brown crackers don't have any fucking flavor for me, cuz. They don't. So I need the yogurt. Frosted covered motherfucking shit, bro. In order for me to eat these, I gotta have them frostedly covered.
$2.
Hey, let me ask you, what's better? Corn flakes or frosted flakes?
Frosted flakes, because they're great.
It's like Cheerios or Honey Nut Cheerios.
I mean, it's not even a question.
Cheerios?
Nope, that's not even a question, right?
What? JT, you said Cheerios?
Honey Nut Cheerios give me heartburn.
Crunch or Crunch Berries?
That fool said Crunch Berries.
Heartburn.
I like regular Captain Crunch better than Crunch Berries, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, regular Cap Crunch, the shit.
Sorry to hear that, Michael. We can get home.
All right, Mike.
Oh no, I'm from Berkeley. I just eat like
$194. What kind of fucking car you driving, bro?
He got a truck.
You got an F-150.
Hey, bro, I can't stand. Hey, am I lying? Am I the only one that can't stand being behind motherfucking trucks on the fucking Silverados, F-150? I can't stand being behind them big bitches. You don't want to go hella slow and be in the fast lane. Get your big ass out the motherfucking way, nigga.
And don't come to Arizona. Don't come to Arizona.
If you're driving an F-150 in the slow lane, you're about 68 or over. An F-150 got motherfucking balls, nigga. It fucking moves. So if you are in the slow lane with an F-150 and it don't have a trailer attached, you are 68 and over.
Nah, but the old people that drive trucks, they don't like to be. They be liking to conserve gas, so they be like 65 and they put it on motherfucking cruise control, and then they just
fuck that shit. I fall asleep.
I'll be pissed, dog.
65 in my car. 65 in my car feels like I'm doing 25 miles an hour. It's like, bruh, you fucking serious?
I can't do that. I'm just sitting there going nuts, just like, fuck.
Hey, man, that's why you need to get a test so you could doze off, come back. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Have you ever dozed off and wondered how the fuck did you drive the last 2 miles?
Yeah, I woke up in my spot.
Oh, dog.
Yeah, bro, on I-5.
Hey, trying to figure out how the fuck I'm gonna end this show.
Hey, hey, have you ever drove I-5 from the Bay Area to LA?
I couldn't help but notice that you looking farther and farther into that chair.
Hey, Gabe, have you ever drove I-5 from the Bay Area to LA in the middle of the night? Hell yeah, you done fell asleep before.
Hey, for real though, like
fuck to stay awake.
That shit wakes you up though when you wake up from those little 2 miles. You're like, oh shit, how the fuck did I fucking
Monterey Bay, it gets real smooth and it's just like there's nothing.
Yep.
And then you up.
I was asleep. You don't quit your ass up. Like, man, pull it up,
dude. I hate those things on the side of the road, man. Those things that you roll over and it really make you feel like you gonna crash.
They wake you up though. They get you up.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're tired.
I wish we had some of them keep a nigga awake right now, bro. I'm telling you, if I was behind the wheel, it is ditch all motherfucking day right now. I might fall asleep before I start the motherfucking car, nigga. The way I feel right about now, nigga, I might just get in the car and just sit down, nigga. Like,
honestly, me right now, I'll be hitting my.
Is that your way of saying you want to cut this thing off or what?
No, I am not ending this show.
Okay.
I am not in this show at all. I am still here till I.
His fucking eyebrows are still here.
I'm still here.
I am still here with my brothers until we at least reach 75% of the goal that we are trying to reach for our
Where
brothers.
we at right now? Where we at right now?
Hey, take a donation,
you
bro.
saw that shit, huh, Gabe?
Let me
I'm still here.
Sliding off into the edge. I'm like, hold on, player. You supposed to be driving the fundraiser. He ain't even. He talking about some other shit sliding off. Look, you wait 2 more minutes, he ain't even gonna be in the goddamn picture. He's gonna be sitting there up underneath his damn desk. He's gonna be looking at.
I told you one of the things I told you one of the things you never wanted to see is this motherfucker right here drunk. You never want to see this motherfucker right here drunk because this motherfucker when he drunk, he don't know how to shut the fuck up. He say whatever, any and everything that come to his motherfucking mind, he say it even when it's inappropriate.
His
This
eyes,
nigga don't give a fuck.
eyes was parallel to the name tag.
Hey, you put this motherfucker. Hey, look, you put this motherfucker on stage while he drunk with a microphone. You might not never leave the club if you let the nigga keep drinking.
Hey, yo, Dirty,
You might not never leave the club because he gonna say any and everything that comes to his motherfucking mind. Right now, I'm so glad that I have 6 other motherfucking people on the screen with me. It is saving me from saying some of the shit I want to say that I'm not gonna say. It may lose me some subscribers. It may subscribers.
Some what?
I lose subscribers.
Hey, dirty.
I'm dead.
Hey, look, it may lose me some subscribers. I don't know what subscribers is either. I apologize. The word subscriber. Right. Hey, look, I don't know. But the fact of the matter is, I promised my people a lot of things. And you know what? One of the things I haven't delivered on was one of my 12-day straight show. I haven't delivered on that. I do apologize. But the only reason that show didn't take place is because I did some really, really, really fucked up emotional shit behind scenes. And that's why that show never really took place. I'm doing my best to fucking rebuild my bridges, show people that I was wrong. I have a full understanding of what took place. But at the same time, I do have a lot of brothers that would be willing to help me to do a 12-hour straight. But I had to mentally,
I'm down, bro.
I had to mentally get that wrapped around my fucking brain. If you don't understand what that means, I do apologize. But when you suffer from disabilities and mental health, bro, sometimes you have to get to a point where you allow things to wrap themselves around the mental part of your life before you allow your mental part of your life to wrap itself around those things. Because what happens when you let your mental life in a wrong situation, wrong part of that part, when you let that wrap itself around the things that you are thinking about that you want to do, it suffocates those things. So what you have to do is get to a point where those things that you're thinking about wrap themselves around your mental health so that it suffocates the mental health part of your life. So that 12-day stream is still coming, but I have to rebuild my bridges, mend my fences, and take responsibility for my actions. So I say that to say this, that show is still coming. But I promised y'all a drunk show. That's what the fuck you getting right now, bro. I'm trying to make good on my promises, man. I'm drunk as fuck. And I don't really give a shit.
Good shit. Hey, y'all.
Dirty, can I say something real quick?
Hold on. Thor was speak real quick.
My bad.
Go ahead, my bad, y'all. Hey, Ern, Gabe, Twan, Dirty, Silky, J. Hey, man, my wife hitting me. I got to get up out of here. Dirty, you stay on till the morning. I'm going to hop back on with you. Even if you snoring, bro, even if you snoring in the morning, I hop back on. But hey, dirty. Tomorrow, me and Q supposed to be doing our late night show. You fucking with us?
I got you, fam. I ain't got shit planned for tomorrow night, bro. I'll pull up.
Hit you. For sure. Well,
I got you, man. Love you, man.
Have a good night, Thor.
All right, night, y'all, man.
Enjoy that family time, man. Yo, Dirty. Something I wanted to bring up to y'all. You got that show going on out there in Adelanto, September. Corrupt gonna be out there. Right now, Corrupt's caught up in a whole bunch of shit with the 60s and Whack 100. So the shit might be hot and spicy. So just have your head on the swivel.
August, right?
I ain't even showing up in no colors. I ain't showing up in no jersey. I ain't representing no numbers, bro. I'm literally going in all motherfucking black, bro. From head to motherfucking toe, bro.
Yep.
I'm literally going in all fucking black, bro, with a Raider cap on, my nigga. I ain't worried about nothing else, fam.
It's not what you think it is, Aaron. It's not.
I mean, you know, that's what's being reported, and that's what they're talking about on YouTube right now.
Who reported it? I can tell you right now, it's not.
It's on Whack 100 Clubhouse. That nigga on Clubhouse every day. Shit.
As I said, bro.
And those foods from
He don't wear the rag. He wear a different rag. He ain't about it.
Yeah, but Jonathan, hold on. The way this shit goes is Game was having some kind of concert. Whack 100 is Game's manager.
Corrupt came on stage and they performed together.
Well, Corrupt it was supposed to be the 60s was supposed to be at the spot where Whack was going to be, and they was going to whip his ass. Supposedly, Corrupt. Hold on, don't cut me off. Hold on, Jonathan. Supposedly, from what Whack 100 is saying, is that Corrupt tipped him off. So that's going to create conflict because Corrupt is a Rolling Stones.
Whack is talking shit that he doesn't know. It's hearsay. It's Clubhouse shit. Because
I mean, I hear you, but I'm just saying the streets is going to be there. So I'm just saying, have your head on the swivel. That's all.
Who's that fool? Draws? Tiny
Hold
Draws?
on. For both
yeah, Tiny Draws is supposed to beat him up.
Let me understand.
Supposed to beat him up, right?
Let me clarify. I got one eye open, left eye is closed. I'm drunk. That's how I gotta do one eye right now, bro. I gotta do one eye. That's the right eye. That's the best eye.
Waller, Michael.
Let me explain something to you real quick, Westside. My brother JT, if he tell you something, it's firsthand accountability. Right? We from the same area, meaning the LA County area. We grew up in the same situation. He from a certain side, I'm from a certain side, but we still both got love for one another, right? We represent the same color. We both Crips. We're former Crips. I'll say that. We both former Crips. I'm a father of 6 at 42 years old. Gang banging ain't no thing to me anymore. You know what I mean? My life is about my family, by my family, my friends, and doing the best I could possibly do at 42. Right? It's still all love and respect for what anybody is coming up in. But if my brother JT is telling you something, it's firsthand accountability. You know what I mean? It ain't.
I mean, I'm not disagreeing with JT. You know what I'm saying? That's my dude. I'm just saying this is what's being reported. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but those reports sometimes, as we found out in life, even with the Jamarcus Russle, it's got two sides. You got to hear both sides.
That's fact.
3 sides.
I'll just say this, Aaron. If they wanted to touch him, he's very touchable. We know where. Yeah. I'm not gonna say we because I'm not associated with it. I'm involved sometimes involuntarily, not voluntarily no more. But Whack just runs his mouth because he is a promoter. He has a business that he has to run. He
Question.
also has a lot of money invested in Clubhouse. So he says shit that there's nothing behind it. There's no validity behind what he says a lot of the time.
No. Is that food tiny? What is that Tiny Joe? Is he a Crip or is he a Blood?
Well, he's definitely a Crip. That he's up under Big
Yeah,
U.
right.
It's like
That's
Big
what I
U's
mean.
baby
That's what I'm
homie.
saying. Like, because he had a different story. He reported something different. Like, is there any validity to that?
I'm not associated with them. I'm not going to get involved with that. I just tell you what I know. What they report is what they report. Whether it's true or not.
They said they did touch him. They said
Yeah,
they did touch him.
They didn't put hands on him.
They did put hands on him, but they like, and then Wack tried to deny it and shit like that, and like he did. But the Crips was saying that they did put hands on him that night.
I mean, at the end of the day,
And Wack jumped off the front of the stage into the crowd.
Yeah,
it's Wack though, man. Like y'all have to understand what Wack is now. It ain't what Wack was. When he was really, he's all about business, man. Whatever can bring money into his pocket, that's what he's about right now. He ain't really doing what. He's not in the streets like that.
so you all think all that shit stinks.
He's trying to bring people to the label. He's trying to sign artists. He's doing whatever he can to make money. So, and really, he's just about his publicity, man.
Publicity. That's what I was about to say.
If it is, it's not a hood thing. It's a personal thing. Because he's speaking about personal. It's just him involvement. It ain't no hood. There ain't no bad. It's none of that, man. It's Wack 100 and whoever he's talking about. It's a personal issue that he has. Because if they was really something like serious like that, if they wanted to, someone isn't going to be on that. Multiple people won't be on that stage with Game.
Yeah, exactly.
They just won't. It wouldn't be allowed. It wouldn't be accepted.
But word gets around, and that shit wouldn't be. People wouldn't show up to that shit, dog. Like, because
it wouldn't even been able to. No, people would have showed up, but people wouldn't have left. It would have been It would have been a different report. That's how you know it's not serious, because the way he's talking, it's like it's serious. But if it was really that serious, people wouldn't be here today if it was that serious.
Yeah, it is LA, and then
would have been some shots fired for sure. There would have been some shots fired for sure.
Yeah. Because he's too accessible, and he wants to be accessible because he's a businessman. So these are just business moves. I ain't gonna fault him for being to make money, but hey, like I said a couple of shows back, man. Hey, man, you got to stand on your two at the end of the day, man. What's your morals about? That's why he's lost a lot of friendships recently. He was really close with a lot of people. Now they don't really mess with him.
Shit, now Big U talking about he got to see him. So that's gonna be it.
Yeah, that's a whole brother thing. They have a different relationship. They like brothers, and they brothers fight from time to time. I don't step into that. That's between them.
Hey, on another note though, did you guys fucking see all that bullshit happen last night? Fucking, that 7-Eleven shit over here in Southern California.
The what?
7-Eleven shit.
What's
Wait, hold on, Gabe. Are you talking about? Look, I was watching YouTube last night, and I seen a live police chase. Is that the one you're fucking talking about? It was all over the news. Like,
bro, this fool was fucking since midnight. At midnight, he started hitting. He hit up like 7. He robbed 7 different 7-Elevens, but he was just shooting people. He killed 2 people. He fucking shot all kinds of, but like all because yesterday was that 7-Eleven, that free Slurpee shit.
Oh,
so he just fucking hit like 7 different 7-Elevens or something like that, and he was all around right here in Southern California. One Santa Ana, one right here in Riverside, one in fucking La Brea. There was he hit like 7, and he killed like 2, like, and he hit like 5.
The one in the Brea is one of the ones right by my house, bro.
Yeah, the one right here in Riverside is right by my pad too. That's just crazy, dog. That shit was
he killed the dude in Brea.
Yeah. He shot the fool in the head right here in Riverside too.
So this motherfucker just shooting motherfuckers getting free Slurpees. That's a nigga. Come on, bro.
First off, like free Slurpees. Look, you done fucked up free Slurpee day for everybody, man.
For everybody.
He don't go on 7-Eleven no more.
Yeah, he knew that there was going to be a lot of traffic.
Yeah,
100%. He knew that there was going to be a lot of people there.
I guarantee you, 100% from now on.
7-Eleven is gonna be closed on 7-Eleven. They was trying to be nice as a franchise, trying to be nice.
Yesterday,
So as a Fortune 500 company, be nice and offer everybody a free small Slurpee on 7-Eleven. And then a motherfucker like this gonna fuck it up for everybody. Now they gonna close. I can't get a goddamn free small Slurpee on 7-Eleven because you want to ride motherfuckers.
What was the resolution?
All right, y'all. I'm gonna holler at y'all. I'm gonna dip out of here.
Looking for him.
I appreciate.
They're still looking for him.
Yeah, they're still looking for him.
Love you, man.
He wasn't caught. He wasn't caught at all. He's still on the run right now. So they're still looking for him.
Oh, that's crazy as fuck.
Yeah.
Damn.
Crazy shit, bro. He was all masked up and everything, so yeah.
Shit,
that's crazy.
Personality, man.
I guess I don't want to move to LA now. Shit, no, I'm playing.
Everyone, man. It's a great place to visit, man. I'm telling you now. It's a great place to visit.
There was a fucking poll.
That's how I feel about the Bay Area. It's nice to visit, but I gotta get the fuck out of here.
See, the
problem poll on the radio this morning, dog. You have to make $150,000 in LA to live supposedly comfortable.
No, not even comfortably no more, man.
Shit, fuck that.
Bro, I tell people
I wish.
I tell people all the time, bro.
Well, it's still cheaper than here.
Southern California, and even Northern California. All of California is a motherfucking 2-income state.
Yep.
You need at least 2 or 3 people in your household to be able to comfortably live in the state of California, man. That is 100% true facts, bro. If there's only
that's why I work.
I'm
the only one that works in my household.
If there's only one money maker in the house and they make less than $100,000, bro, you're fucking struggling. You're struggling. And there's a ton of households where motherfuckers, there's only one person working and they make less than $100,000. There's a gang of motherfuckers in California that do that. It's a gang. And I'm just being honest.
You gotta learn how to hustle. Gotta learn how to make that side hustle. Yeah. All of that shit.
I'm fortunate. I'll be honest. I'm fortunate. My wife has a great job. She's a nurse. You know what I mean? Of a really great hospital. I won't mention it because I'm drunk. I might say some motherfucking foul shit. You know what I mean? But what I will say is my wife is a registered nurse. You know what I mean? For a hospital for over 10 years. So she makes good pay. And that's how my family survives. It's based on what my wife goes to work, does. Now, right now, she's off because we just had a baby. So we got to do the bonding time. And yeah, she gets the EDD and you know what I mean? Things of that nature. But it ain't nowhere near what she was making at the hospital.
Right.
For. You know what I mean? It ain't even close to that. Excuse me. But once again, as I stated before, I bring you my show for pure love. You know what I mean? Yes, I got 2 car notes I gotta make, but I really don't give a fuck. I got a house note that I gotta make, but I don't really give a fuck. At some point in time, hey, ends meet like a motherfucker around here, bro. You know what I mean? My Lord and Savior, the guy who I pray to, has never fucking let me down. And I'm pretty sure other people have the people they pray to and love and all of that. You know what I mean? They feel a certain way about they God. That's cool. As far as I'm concerned, they one and the same. You know what I mean? It's just when we get to heaven, we will see whoever the fuck we pray to. That's just how I feel. If you pray to Allah, then when you get to heaven, you'll see Allah. You pray to Buddha, and you get to heaven, you'll see Buddha. When I get to heaven, whatever God I pray to, that's my personal choice. That's the God I'm gonna see. That's who I'm gonna answer to. Right? Just live your life like this. Fuck disagreeing with people because they don't believe the same shit you believe. It doesn't fucking matter. If they good people, they fucking good people. Point blank. That's all I fucking care about. Is you a good person? In the end,
Are you a good human being? That's all I fucking care about. I don't give a shit about anything else aside from, are you a good human being? For order you to be a good human being, you have to be a man of good character. That means you have to care and understand and feel the same way about everybody, regardless of their beliefs, religions, or whatever. That's what makes you a good fucking human being, is the fact that you care about the next man, regardless of whatever the fuck they feel, think, or choose. That's what fucking makes you a good human being, right? So that's what makes me a good human being. I only give a fuck about what the character of a man is. That's all I care about. The fucking character of a man. Do you care about another human being's life, regardless of where you stand, your stature, or anything? That's all that fucking matters. I care about nothing else in life, aside from a person being a good human being. Because if you're not, I can't fucking rock with you. I can't. You don't have morals. Morals mean everything. And it's a shame because some of these new youth don't have fucking morals.
I don't know what that word means.
Yeah. So I'm a guy that bases my love and my generosity, you know what I mean, upon morals. If you ain't got morals, I can't respect you. I can't love you. I can't understand you. I never will. But if you got morals, if you have morals, I understand.
And for those of you who don't know what morals are, they're technically a governing set of rules that you live by.
See, Ern went to school. He learned that somewhere.
I learned that in college. What?
He learned that.
Man, shout out to you, bro. It's hard. Hey, look, I love you to death, man. I love you to death, bro. I've never really seen you before here on my show, at least as far as I can remember right now as a drunk motherfucker. But, Ian, I greatly appreciate that, bro. If you know, like I know, if anybody else know, it is hard as fuck being married to an RN, bro. So when they come home, they can give two fucks about what the fuck you going through, bro. They just went through 12 hours of shit, maybe 16. They don't give a fuck if you cut your hand or not, nigga. They don't care. They're not paying for that shit. But they care because they fucking love you. So I appreciate you, bro. For real, for real. Because you know,
right?
Like I know.
Lunatic here finally.
Loon here?
Where is he at?
Right
What's
there.
up, man?
Where?
Hey, what's good?
I don't see him.
That's my friend right there. That's my
Allegiance
right there, man. That's my bro right there. And if y'all don't know,
Raiders Allegiance. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, he just from college game, he said.
If y'all don't know, man, me and my brother Lunatic Raider, we got a show coming, man. We got the Dirty Lunatic show coming to y'all soon, man.
Featuring DJ Yella and MC Ren.
The Jerry Curl crew.
No.
The Jerry Curl crew.
That's motherfucking Cleophas Jenkins. That's Cleophas Jenkins, played by our boy Lunatic Raider. And OG Pretty Thug Gangster, played by yours truly, Dirty Raider. Those are the names of the characters, bro. Do not fuck us up with anybody else. It is Cleophas Jenkins and OG Pretty Thug, nigga.
Not Ice-T and El DeBarge?
No. Even though I look like the lead singer from Shalimar.
Not Chico and
Howard Hewitt.
He's on work release.
And if you don't know where that name came from, I tell you, I stole it from Kevin Hart in a movie called High School Dance. That was the name of his character, OG Pretty Thug. And that's what the fuck I'm playing. OG Pretty Thug, nigga.
OG Pretty Thug.
Arabian Prince.
Hey, I do apologize if I'm not paying attention to my phone. I am diverting all the fucking energy.
You only got one eyebrow in there now. Look at
Wait, hold on. Who's talking, bro?
Hey,
who's
look,
talking?
That's what I'm saying.
Who's talking?
I am diverting all of my energy.
It's an eyebrow,
Who's
bro.
talking?
There's one eyebrow in the screen.
Hey,
Who's
look,
talking?
one eyebrow on the fucking screen and shit.
not to fall out this motherfucking chair. Bro.
All I see is the chair. The chair.
Hey,
Hey, all I see is a dirty ass eyebrow.
Hey, every 45 seconds, nigga, I slide lower and lower in this chair, and I ain't got no control over it.
Who's talking, bro? Who's talking?
He won't be talking.
Somebody,
I'm tell you
whoever's
that
talking,
right now.
would you like to pop yourself on camera? Would you like to join us?
Look at her. Look at her.
Oh, this nigga. Oh, I know him.
Hey, those are
Go
the
too fast, nigga. The world starts spinning.
Hey, those are the worst.
Everybody who's been drunk knows if you move too fast, the world starts spinning. Right? Hey, if you don't know, I have been talking with my hands for the last 15 to 20 motherfucking minutes, but you have not been able to see me because I have kept slide every 45 seconds. I slide lower and lower and lower. And this I am fighting with every part of my being not to fall out on this goddamn flow, nigga.
The gravity.
In 10 minutes, he's gonna be on the floor next to that little bucket, hurling.
Hey, lunatic, that's hen dog dirty right there. That's fucking hen dog dirty.
Hen dog
I have
dirty.
down a whole bottle.
my eyes.
He said cold, like,
My eyes have been closed for the last 15 goddamn minutes, man. I have been doing this show with my eyes closed for the last 15 minutes.
Are you doing the show or is the show doing you?
whoa, slow down.
Look, I'm doing the show. The show ain't doing me, goddammit. I'm doing the goddamn show. I don't feel shit about this goddamn show. So that means I'm doing the goddamn show.
Ern, you stupid. You hella stupid, Ern.
Hey, gravity is kicking dirty ass right now.
I already know what Ern's doing.
So I'll tell you this right now, bro. Y'all see this bottle? Y'all see
You don't need no more.
Nigga. It is 12 o'clock. All right.
Somebody take the bottle from this nigga, bro.
It is 12 o'clock right now. At 8 o'clock, this bottle was right here. It is now 12 o'clock. You see where the bottle was at.
Nigga, you too gangster for me.
At 8 o'clock, the bottle was here. It is now here at 12 o'clock. That means in 4 hours, a nigga that went from here to here by his goddamn self.
That's a little shot. Ain't that much.
I say you got
that is a lot.
Dirty about to have another baby.
That, my friend, is a lot of fucking alcohol for a motherfucker who has had nothing but brown and white crackers. Pause.
Brown and white.
That's all I had today, bro. Whatever you see me eat on screen.
Brown crackers.
He ain't talking about you, Terrence.
No way.
I am trying to do.
I'm talking about you, Terrence.
So look, I tell y'all, I weighed myself 2 days ago, right? I weighed myself. I am 5'10".
Look at Dr. Evil over here.
Look, I'm 5'10" and 3/4, nigga. Right? At 5'10" and 3/4, your ideal and recommended weight is 175. Right? That is your.
What you talking about, Dirty?
That is, and look, hold on, listen to what I'm saying. By doctor's regimen, that is a healthy weight, right? Now, 185 is fine. You're healthy at that. 5'10", 3/4, 5'11", whatever. That is a healthy weight, right? Anything above that is not a healthy weight. But at 5'10" and 3/4 without shoes on, Mind you, I'm 5'10", 3/4 without shoes on. I put on shoes, I'm 6 foot even. Leave me the fuck alone. All right? But at 5'10", 3/4 with no shoes, 229 is fucking overweight, bro. So I need to lose weight by my 43rd birthday, bro. I do not want to be turning 43 at 230 pounds, bro. I don't. I am literally 35 pounds over fucking weight. I cannot walk. I won't say run. I'll tell you, I cannot walk a block and a half without fucking gasping for air because I'm so fucking out of shape. I don't fucking like it.
You gasping for air on a block and a half?
Bro, I smoke cigarettes and I'm literally 35 pounds overweight, bro. So I smoke cigarettes and I'm 35 pounds overweight, bro. That literally leaves me with no fucking energy, bro. And I'll be honest, I'm drunk. I don't give a fuck how you think about me. It's taking an effect on my sex life. It's taking effect on my sex life.
Okay, change the subject.
We gotta end this.
I don't like it. I'm just being honest. I don't like it.
50,000 things you could be watching on YouTube. Me and my
hey,
like
50 billion things.
You better hit a Bluetooth.
Bluetooth.com. They don't get that on here.
I'll be honest.
Hey, Raider Nation, get your motherfucking sunshine.
Hey, look, I need my brother's support on this. I'll be 100% honest. I have not been able to perform like I did in my 20s. I don't like it. I'm not happy with it.
30. You gotta hit up that Bluetooth. Bluetooth.com, dog. I'm telling you. You feel like you're 20 years old again.
Hey, for some reason, I ordered Viagra, but it hasn't been.
No. Bluetooth.
Bluetooth, huh?
Hey, Twan, that's your friend.
Huh? hey, look. I didn't sign up for this.
Hey, JT, it may be Martwan's friend. It may be Martwan's friend. It's your cousin, nigga. It's your cousin.
He really got gay. Come on, man. Come on.
Hey.
I didn't sign up for that.
I'm just playing.
Hey, 30. You want to lose 35 pounds quick?
But not really. Really, though.
This is how you could lose 35 pounds quick right here. Now, Bluetooth.
No.
Bluetooth.
Hours.
Love to your
we're gonna have a good time.
Oh yeah.
Hey, look, I told y'all. I'll reiterate.
Around here,
I will one day do a drunk show, and when I do the drunk show, it may be the greatest fucking show I ever do because I don't know when to shut the fuck up.
You gotta make eye contact with your fans first.
Hey, I love my fans. I don't have
to be able to see you.
First and foremost, I'll never disrespect anybody. I don't fucking have fans, bro. I'm not Denzel Washington. I'm not Snoop Dogg. I'm not the president of the United States. I'm not none of these famous motherfuckers, bro. I have people who watch my channel. I don't really know what to call them aside from Raider Nation. You know what I mean? But I will never, ever, ever, ever disrespect them and call them fans because I'm not a fucking star. I'm not a star. I don't make $5 billion. I don't make fucking $5 million for an appearance. I'm not a fucking star. If you cut me and don't fucking heal it, I die just the way you do. I'm not a fucking star. I'm just a guy who fucking puts everything on fucking YouTube and I don't give a fuck, bro. Especially right now when I'm drunk. I don't fucking care. Love me, hate me, whatever. I don't
you right,
care. But I do care about you paying attention to this Venmo scrolling across my screen, bro, because I am literally trying to save my brother's life, get him to where he needs to be, so he can take
Drop
care of
that shit off for Twan, bro.
care of, you know what I mean, and continue to live life, man. That's I did this show for two fucking reasons. I did it to promote my brother's life and to talk about the Jamarcus Russell interview on Pivot Podcast with the host of Ryan Clark, Fred Taylor, and Channing Crowder, and they had a special guest today of Jamarcus Russell. And I know most of Raider Nation have been wanting to hear his side of the story, and some people heard it and they still feel the way they feel, and they're entitled to that because they're a human being, and that's just how life is. And then other people have had a change of heart, like me. I had a change of heart. You know what I mean? I don't feel the way I felt before because now I got a full, clear understanding of two sides of the story. I've been hearing one side of the story the whole time. I never got the other man's perspective. Now that I got the other man's perspective, I respect that. I understand that. And that is what I have to go off of. Point blank. That's it. But I told you.
Dirty. Can I bring up one point about the Jamarcus Russell interview?
Sure, you can.
He was saying they was asking about the mink, and he was talking about that was a GQ photo shoot at the airport. That's an outright fucking lie because I vividly remember this. Hold on. That's an outright lie because I vividly remember fucking post-game press conferences where this motherfucker came to the fucking podium with a big ass diamond in his ear and that goddamn same mink on. So he can't give me that shit. It was only for a fucking GQ photo shoot.
He bought the jacket. He can't wear it again.
Well, why lie about it then? If it is what it is, and say it is what it is. He lied about it.
The idea was the shoe. Doesn't mean he can't wear it again. But that's like the whole narrative. What he says, like people go and run with things without doing the research.
Bro, I know what I saw, bro.
But I'm saying, but when it was released, it was initially for the shoe. How it was used to portray is another thing. Now we're gonna remember because what was the idea of what Jamarcus Russell was? He had egotistical. He was arrogant. What's gonna fit that narrative? A motherfucker walking down the street in California with a mink coat on.
And a diamond ring that costs as much as my life.
Down one, So that's why. I mean, I get it, and the problem is that he's at fault for not speaking up. That's his fault because he let the narrative be ran. So he's at fault for a lot of topics about him because he never cleared it up. Why? Because he never really felt he had to. And it's understandable when you ain't really paying attention to the news out here out west. That just goes to show like how much he really is nonchalant. He only came about recently because people kept talking about that. Like, if you gonna call me a bust, call me the biggest bust. But just understand, like, I was that dude in order to be the bust.
Yeah.
No, I get the logic too. Like just looking at it, like of course we're looking at this way down the line because that was like almost 10 years, 10 plus years ago. You know what I'm saying? So looking at it now, it's just like yeah, he could have thought, oh yeah, I'll just let them talk and then this is gonna roll over. You know what I'm saying? Time is gonna lapse and they're going to forget about me or whatever the situation may be. But, he's looking at it and he still gets talked about. You know what I'm saying? So I think that was another reason why, he felt led to, to finally say something about it because it was like, dang, I tried to, let this fade away, but obviously this hasn't faded away. So I need to say my end on it, you know what I'm saying? So at least you can make your judgment from there.
But I disagree that y'all said that was an easy interview or they were asking easy questions because they weren't. They asked all the questions that needed to be asked that we wanted to hear about. They asked about the cocaine. They asked him about the lean. They asked him
Yeah,
about the culture.
I think they let him, like, I do think they asked the right the questions. I just think like a different journalist would have like had different rebuttals for his answers.
A
You know
little
what I
bit
Well,
mean?
deeper into
there
it.
was no,
Yeah.
there's no rebuttal for it. I get what you're saying, but no, like I don't want something
They
that.
just they asked the question and then they let him give his point of view.
But you know for a fact it doesn't go that way. If it's an interview led by a Stephen A. or whatever, they're not going to ask the question about the lean to begin with or cocaine because they can't bring that up. So like when people say, "Oh, it was steer," no, they let him talk, and then he started speaking on some shit just because they let him talk and let him go. That's what Kirk Morrison. They didn't ask him about Kirk Morrison. He brought that up. They didn't ask him about what he thought about the Cam Newton comments. He brought up the Cam Newton situation about how Cam Newton was talking and never said anything about Sam Bradford, who was another dude that they kind of busted out. You know, just by letting him talk, I wanted to hear what is actually in his mind. He brought up this whole Uncle situation. They didn't do for that. He brought it out. Because nobody knew that he was going through that on draft day.
Yeah,
And there's a lot of things that were missed. I was like, damn, like I was like, damn, we didn't see it.
Playing from Earn
Like we
Samsung.
listening to him talk, like he got too much shit going on to be a number one pick, to be the savior. And then you listen to all that, and you're like, yo, you didn't do your due diligence to see all this, to know he had an uncle that gave him the lead, that started that whole situation. You know what I'm saying? You weren't looking into the situation of how Nick Saban was just carrying him through college, how he was prepped, how his pregame workout was, how he was coming in out of shape. Like that's what pisses me off because I was like, that's not on him. He was allowed to do him, and he had natural talent. But you got to harness that talent in the NFL. That's why certain people can only play for Bill Belichick. And he wasn't successful at first, but once he started winning and guys started seeing it, then they started buying into the message. Jamarcus Russell already bought into the message. He just needed guidance. And he wasn't getting that from nobody in the silver and black in the organization. He had guys trying to set him up. That guys were like, yo, we know he ain't doing it. Let's set him up. And then we can put this in the narrative. So he already knew you guys were plotting behind him. So how am I going to come in here with a clear mind to go over film, to do my film study, to understand what the offensive line, like, bro, he's coming in there like, yo, they set me up for failure. And you expect him to go out and ball out? When
Hey,
you
you know
know
what?
you got this guy against you. He's like, who's against me today?
You know what's crazy?
But
He
it seems like he
said-
was doing too much thinking about who was against him instead of
But-
trying
but
to get
think-
better.
Hold on. Well, you know what was one of the crazy things about the interview, bro?
He's a lot.
And as I watched and I listened, because one of the things I do when I listen to a man speak, I forget all the judgment that I had about him before, so that I can allow him to get his point and his case across, right?
Okay.
So, one of the things that I really paid attention to, and I really, really, really understood as a football player and as a football coach, bro. Right? It's a couple of things that I really, really paid attention to. One of the things was the fact that he had nobody to learn from. Each and every veteran that was a part of that team was sent away. So he never really had the opportunity to learn the game. Also included in the fact that when I listened to that, the coaching staff was 100% against him. Nobody had his back except for one guy, which was Al Davis, who was suffering dementia at the time.
The coaching staff was incompetent as well.
Hold on,
They didn't know what the fuck they was doing.
Hold on, Lil. I know I'm drunk, Lil, but I've been drinking in my motherfucking house, on my own motherfucking glass, and I don't give a fuck, and I will say what I want to say. Hey, look. Every year, Gus, you come down,
Okay.
you come over, Gus, and you burn down my motherfucking backyard. Your wife money, she rips down my goddamn steps. Every fucking year, Gus. What? Look, you burn down my backyard, Gus. I'm making motherfucking hamburgers and franks, not motherfucking brontosaurus burgers, Gus. But why? Why is the fire so goddamn big, Gus? Why? You know why the fire is so goddamn big? Because motherfuckers is so in tune with what they want. The instant gratification that America grants people, bro. It entitles them to feel however the fuck they want to feel and put any other man's feelings to the back burner. We have to understand this man was dealing with a deaf in his family, a coaching staff that didn't fucking want him, so they weren't gonna do anything to improve his fucking game. They weren't gonna make him better. They weren't gonna go out of their way to prove somebody else fucking right. They were gonna do everything in their power to prove somebody else fucking wrong. And I've been sitting here for the last couple of minutes with my eyes closed to keep the world from spinning, but my eyes are open as I speak right now, bro. These people have literally failed this man, and he failed himself. Why are we still fucking complaining about what took place over fucking 13 years ago?
We're still feeling the effects,
We
my
have
brother.
no. Today we got an answer. Whatever you was feeling at the time, let it go, man. You have to understand. Everybody had a fucking responsible part in that situation. Everybody.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier, though. Dirty, like this shit. I was like more
balls with a goddamn cigarette. Man.
Jamarcus was more out of my mind than anything. You know what I mean? This fucking interview was just more of a.
I bullshit you not. I
didn't want to hear this shit.
Goddamn sweat.
You know what I mean? Like I to be honest, I like shit was like better left unsaid.
Nah, I love everything because it made him a person. It made him a person today. Like you asked
like
him.
A lot of finger pointing.
Yeah,
my only thing is he didn't accept no responsibility. It just sounded like he was nonchalant about the shit.
But he did.
He just didn't say what you wanted to hear. No, this is what it is. Raider Nation is upset because he didn't apologize today. That's why we're upset. That's literally why y'all upset, because he didn't.
No, John. It's not that he didn't apologize. I don't expect him to outright apologize, but you can feel when somebody feels remorse. You can feel it in their vibe. I just didn't get that from him at all.
Because you know why? Because let's be real. We didn't accept him. Ain't nobody accept him. Like everyone always says, once a Raider, always a Raider.
I did, bro. I accepted every fucking Raider.
Then you wouldn't talk shit about him like you do. Then you wouldn't talk shit about him like you do.
I don't talk hell shit about him. I try to keep it as real as possible. I'm not talking shit. I'm telling the truth.
Then you would have really listened if you really believe once a Raider, always a Raider.
I went into it wanting to. Okay, every time when Stu. Okay, remember a few weeks ago, Stu and Docs had a big old falling out over the Jamarcus thing. I'm the one always being like, well, I want to hear what happened with Jamarcus. I want to hear his side of the story. Now that I've heard his side of the story, now I think it's fair to make an assessment. That I'm not feeling his side of the story. What's wrong with that?
But no, you gotta also admit with that statement, bro. You gotta also admit that there's some blame to lay within the franchise.
There most definitely is
blame to the franchise, though. Like I've always thought there's blame to the franchise, but there was he didn't make his situation any better. He didn't make any situation any better. The organization didn't make it any better. It's just a whole fucked up situation, and he's
He
part of
was,
that shit.
yeah,
Which
The
he
whole
was
situation was a shit show.
grown up situation.
exactly
Didn't know how
to
to
me,
manage it. And the
to me, it's just an
problem
afterthought. It's just
you
like
put the brunt of everything on his shoulders when he was a kid, and we were expecting him to fix grown ass men.
But I'm not putting everything on his shoulders. I know that it was more the Raiders' fault than his, but I'm saying it seemed like he was just like he's stuck in the part where what they're not doing instead of like focusing on what he should be doing.
Because that's the truth.
This the camera? It's the camera right here. I'm looking in the camera.
Oh, he sat up. Hey, yeah.
So, yes or no? Am I looking in the camera?
You looking at yes.
Sorry. As you can see, my eyes are closed, man. I am fucking beyond faded, bro.
Yes, Terrence.
I'm literally beyond faded, bro.
And you look it too.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. What I will say about this interview, bro, even though this man may not have taken 100% responsibility for the things that have taken place, at the same time, after listening to his story, I would not expect him to take 100%. Oh shit. I had to fight that. I would not expect him to take 100% of the blame. You know what I mean?
I'm not expecting. I'm
what?
just
No. Hold on.
Let
me finish. Let me finish. The reason why is because, first and foremost, 1,000 people have reached out for this interview, bro. 1,000 people have reached out for this interview. If you have never watched the Pivot podcast, because people are complaining about they didn't ask the tough questions. One of the things that the Pivot podcast is such a phenomenal show for is because they do ask tough questions. But on top of that, once a guest gets to open up and talking, bro, they just let them talk, man. It ain't even about answer. It ain't at that point in time. It ain't about asking questions. Let this motherfucker rant. Let him say what it is he needs to say. I'll be honest with you, bro. I have been a big fan, a huge fan of fucking Ryan Clark and Fred Taylor before they even did the show, before Fred Taylor was on I Am Athlete, before Ryan Clark was on ESPN.
Yeah,
I was a fan of these players. I watched the NFL. I was a fan of Fred Taylor, bro. I was a fan of Ryan Clark. I'll be 100% honest. I didn't know who Channing Crowder was until I Am Athlete. And that's just being 100, bro.
I hated him
after I saw him on I Am Athlete, bro. You know what I mean? I became a fan of who he was on I Am Athlete as a media personnel because I didn't know who the fuck he was as a football player.
He was good.
I honestly didn't. But now that I see Channing Crowder on I Am Athlete, which I fucking don't watch anymore. Let me get that 100% out the fucking building. I don't give a fuck how anybody over there feels, aside from our boy Ocho Cinco. He's the only motherfucker over there that I like. I don't give a fuck how Brandon Marshall feels. Fuck him. Fucking sellout bitch ass nigga. Fucking Uncle Roger, nigga. What the fuck kind of self-respecting black man calls this bitch ass fucking Roger Goodell? Hey, I'm drunk. I'm gonna say what I want to say. I don't give a fuck how anybody feels, bro.
He called him Uncle Roger, though.
He calls fucking Roger Goodell Uncle Roger because he feels like that. Man, fuck you, bro. Fuck you, bitch ass sellout punk ass nigga. And I know you bigger than me and all of that, bro. But I guarantee you, if you saw me face to face, nigga, you'd fucking go your separate way, you punk ass bitch. For real. That's how I feel about Brandon Marshall, bro. I don't feel like you got your homie's best interest in heart.
after listening to Fred Taylor and Channing Crowder, you know what I mean? I feel like you a punk, homie. Do better, homie. Black people supposed to have black people's backs, homie. We already got enough people fighting against us, nigga. We don't need our own fucking people doing it too. That goes for you people in Chicago too, homie. It's enough, homie. Enough. Black on black, black on brown, black on white, all that fucking crime, bro. It's enough, homie. I've had enough. Enough is enough. Right? But I really fucking hate the fact that somebody like Brandon Marshall, who I actually liked and had a little bit of respect for, you know what I mean, back in the day, would do somebody like Fred Taylor and Channing Crowder the way he fucking did them, bro. I got an issue with that, homie. I don't feel like that's true homie love. I don't feel like that should be respected. And for that, I fucking hate you, bro. And I don't hate nobody. Don't take it in a literal biblical sense. I won't say literal sense. Don't take it in a biblical sense, bro. But I fucking strongly dislike the fact that you did that, bro. I really do. You know what I mean? If ever in a day you could probably fucking fix that, man, and they can forgive you, then maybe I can too. But because I like their show and I appreciate what it is they're doing, and they're not being phony, and they're not being fake, and they're being 100% genuine, I would side with them all motherfucking day, bro. But what the fuck you pulled and what the fuck you did, bro, I don't agree with it. I don't like it, and that's bullshit, man. And all you did was give other motherfuckers in the hood with less education the right and the ability to do the same goddamn thing, man. And I hate the fact that you, as a grown black man who came from nothing, same environment that these motherfuckers is coming from, I hate the fact that you don't understand that, bro. You don't understand what you just showed them. You literally just showed them it was okay to be a two-faced son of a bitch, bro. With the leadership role that you have in life, bro, you just literally showed these motherfuckers who have nothing that it's okay to be a two-faced son of a bitch no matter where you are in life, man. And I think that's Marshall. And that's what I dislike about you, bro. That is 100% what I dislike about you, bro. Is the two-facedness, bro. Here it is. You put in 100,000. Fred Taylor puts in 50,000 because he ain't got the 100,000 put in because he ain't a media analyst. He ain't on ESPN and all that shit. So you got a little bit of money. So you put in 100,000. He put in 50,000, and then you offer this nigga 3% of the fucking business. Where they do that at, man?
That's crazy.
If I give you 1/3 of the fucking company, bro, how the fuck you offer me 3% of my $50,000? And I put in half of what the fuck you put in. I can't get my third.
And I know Channing put in too, no? Or something like that.
Channing put in like another 20, 30. But you offer these motherfuckers 2%, and then you don't offer Channing Crowder no percent, bro. So he's putting in money he has no fucking way of earning back. What kind of bitch ass shit is that? Let's just be honest. The reason why I don't watch I Am Athlete, I think that's some punk ass shit. And I feel like the only person over there that may be getting his just due is Ocho Cinco.
And that's why he don't like to address it. That's why Brandon Marshall don't like to address that shit. He be like, the only time he addressed it, he said, "Oh, those guys over there are doing good now, and we're doing good, so let's just leave it at that." Like, yeah, motherfucker, because they have to go their own separate ways because you did them dirty.
Yeah. If you didn't do them dirty, bro, you'd be doing fine. But in all honesty, bro, when you go and look at I Am Athlete and you go look at the Pivot podcast, I Am Athlete is boring. It's fucking dry.
Yeah.
It seems scripted. It seems like it's full of fucking bullshit. And I'm just being honest. Look, I ain't never liked Swaggy P, bro. I didn't like him when he played for the Clippers. I didn't like him when he played for the Lakers, bro. Fuck Swaggy P. Nigga, you dated Izzy Exegla, whatever the fuck that white bitch rapper fucking name is that was signed with you dated her, bro. I'm supposed to fucking like you?
He's from Australia.
Hold on, you dated a bitch that showed up to a fucking award show in a meat dress, nigga. I'm supposed to be cool with you?
What
fuck you? See me in the streets, nigga. If you beat my ass, you beat my ass. But I'm gonna say what I say to you, homie. Fuck you.
Hey, you know he's about to box Blueface?
Fuck, I hope Blueface beats his ass, homie.
On the 30th.
Whoop Blueface ass, bro.
Hey, look.
On the 30th, him and Blueface about
in the streets, nigga. I got $1.50, nigga, on Blueface.
Hey, no, I seen them size them up.
I got $5 on Swaggy P, bro.
Hey, they sized them up today, and they ain't that different in size, bro. They were like,
hey, look,
I was like, oh, the Swaggy P was way bigger.
Swaggy P is an athlete. Blueface is a fucking. Blueface is a rapper, bro. All he does is rap and fucking smoke weed all day.
Hey, Blueface is an athlete. I seen him on that destroying shit. And he quarterback, bro. He could sling it out there too. He
was a legit quarterback in high school. Actually,
yeah, he was legit, dog.
He's an athlete.
He was out there slinging that shit.
Hey, look, I'm gonna say this:
those, like the best 7-on-7 in the nation.
I don't listen to Blueface music. I couldn't even tell you what song he put out, bro. I know he's a rapper.
He got that Tatiana joint.
I know he's from LA. Look, I know he's from LA. I couldn't tell you what music he's put out, bro. It ain't no cap. I'm not shitting on the brother.
Bust down, like Tatiana. I want to see you bust down. Bring that up.
Hey, look,
now bring that shit down.
Songs, bro, I'm gonna tell you this right now, because I don't listen to regular radio, bro. If I do listen to radio, it's Big Boy in the morning here in LA. That's all I listen to.
I listen to that shit here, bro.
That's all I listen to is Big Boy in the morning on regular radio, bro. I don't fuck with nobody else. I don't listen to Power 106 at all.
You gotta listen to K-Day.
As much as I love Nick Cannon, bro, I do not listen to Nick Cannon's show in the morning. I listen to motherfucking Big Boy on K-Day, bro. That is it. Him is Steve Harvey.
Radio
the Steve Harvey show and Big Boy. Only two shows on radio that I fucking listen to at all. I don't listen to anybody else. The Breakfast Club I catch on YouTube with their interviews if I'm interested in watching the interviews.
Right.
That is it. That is all I hear from actual motherfucking radio, bro. That is it. Other than that, I don't fucking listen to the radio.
Same fucking music over and over and over, and it's like I don't even think Nick Cannon's on the radio no more. They put somebody else on Power now. They put like that girl that was on that Brown.
I'm finna calm down real quick so I go brush my teeth. But I'm gonna listen to y'all. So I'll be right back.
I got you. But other than that, bro, I don't listen to nothing else.
Big Boy only.
Radio.
Big Boy. That motherfucker's hilarious, dog. His phone taps and all that shit. Big Boy hilarious, though.
Yeah. Hey, Terrence, yes, it is the truth serum, bro. Drunk man tells no tales. They tell no lies. The reason why they can't tell you any lies is because their brain can't think fast enough to fucking produce one. Right?
Nah,
so
but
everything that I'm telling you is motherfucking 100% true right now. My brain can't think fast enough to tell you no motherfucking stories. Plus, I'm not a liar. I'm just not, bro. I'm not a fucking liar. Even when I'm sober, I'm telling you exactly how the fuck I feel. It just so happens that today I promised y'all a motherfucking drunk show. I drank on the show before here, which is For Life, our Raider story. You know what I mean? The question show. I mean, with Spicy Raider and Raider Q, Quiet Q. You know what I mean? But now I'm here at my show, had some more drinks. You know what I mean? I'm even drunker than I was when I left that show. Oh shit, the camera's over here. My bad. I'm looking over here like the camera right here. Faded, bro. Faded. I'm glad I did it tonight and not the night before I had to leave to go camping, nigga. That would have been fucking terrible.
Yeah.
That would have been horrible. But the thing is, man, I forgot my point. Somebody else go. I forgot my point.
Well, let me say this before I'm not saying we end in the show, but I appreciate everybody that has contributed towards the goal. It helps me tremendously. And again, I wouldn't be who I am if it wasn't for you guys. So thank you guys for all that had the heart to give. I definitely appreciate each and every one of you guys. And those that were on the panel today, thank you guys for supporting and showing love.
Oh yeah, bro.
You guys already know.
Damn, I forgot my phone.
What?
I forgot I have my.
Shit, it's already almost 1 a.m. Shit, I don't give a fuck either. Shit, it's fucking. I gotta work in the morning. I don't give a fuck.
I gotta figure out. I gotta figure out if I can actually get my thumbprint to fucking match up, bro.
What, your thumbprint ain't matching up now?
Hey, nigga. Hey, as I said, I see everything.
Push the top of the phone and shit.
Hey.
Right screen.
So as I'm looking at everything now, bro, I see Gabe over here. I see Gabe over here. I see Gabe over here. I see JT's not on screen, but he's here. He's here. He's here. Twan is here.
Twan.
Here. And then Raider what's up?
Hey, fuck it.
Is here, and here, right?
He brushing his teeth.
Cool. But my chat, because y'all, anybody that has a show, they know the chat is like 100% visible, bro. Right? Yeah. I can't see none of that shit right now, bro. It is so fucking small to me, cuz I can't see. Hey, look, I've tried to focus in or keep my chat involved, bro. I can't see none of that shit, bro. None of it.
Hey, that's the same thing that Gabe does all the time. He be hella high on his show, and he'll have a comment stuck there for like 30 minutes, dog, to an hour.
I don't think Dirty's brought up a fucking comment the last 2 hours.
Hey, he hasn't.
No, he did,
bro, because I can't see him. I don't want to put the wrong shit on the fucking screen, nigga, and not be able to see it. I can't read it. I can't see it. I'm hoping that I was literally sitting here for hours hoping that you guys would see the chat and bring up some shit from over there, because I can't see shit, bro. Hey, look, I'm in my garage, right? I'm in my garage right now, bro. I'm literally trying to figure out how the fuck I am going to make it inside my goddamn house.
You better sleep on that chair. when you lay down, that's when it's gonna all fucking hit you.
Hey, Michael, at this point in time, bro, I'm so drunk, bro. I would literally probably put whole beans in the coffee maker, nigga, without fucking grinding them, bro. Like, I would literally try to make coffee without fucking grinding the beans, bro. At this point in time, all I want to do is get through this show without saying some really, really fucked up shit.
Too late.
And going to bed, bro. But the entertainment that I am trying to provide and the information that me and my panel are trying to convey to you guys is way more important than me passing the fuck out, bro, which I am literally doing right now. As I'm talking, bro, I am trying to keep myself from falling.
Hey,
out of the chair, bro. Like, I'm literally trying not to fall out of the chair, which I just literally fucking did.
Yeah.
Motherfucker was sitting at the end of the fucking chair.
Hey, where's Lunatic at?
He gotta be let in.
Bro, as I was trying to convey,
he said he on work release.
As I was trying to, hey, I'm so glad I don't have to drive right about now, bro.
Hey, but you gotta walk. Hey, but you gotta walk inside your
Hey,
house.
no. Hey, I can revert back to being a 6 months old nigga and crawl to the
Oh, you better. You gonna make it halfway and just stop. Be like, fuck this.
Oh man.
He said,
Hey, Loon, check IG.
Hey, Loon, you at work, bro? I need your help. If you ain't at work, bro, I need your help, bro. I need my stunt double to come in, my lookalike, my cousin.
Stunt double.
Bro, I was trying to get up to get back on screen. I'm just gonna move the camera and I'm gonna do the rest of the show from here, cuz.
Oh my god.
Oh, I will just do. Hey, look. So.
Oh fuck, man.
Let me ask you all this, man. I want to ask a real question, man, and y'all can tell me if I'm tripping or not, man.
Dang.
When the guy designed the stop sign, right? What the fuck made this motherfucker make it an octagon, bro? Why could it not just be a regular goddamn square? Why the fuck did it have to be
a square or a circle
octagon when he made the fucking stop sign? I mean, was you not smart enough to just make a smooth motherfucking circle? That you had to make a goddamn octagon with angles and shit, nigga? Or you could have made a goddamn square. Like,
they are circles in some countries.
If somebody don't take this nigga's fucking bottle from him, bro, what the fuck? He's talking about octagons. Hey, y'all want to hear some fucked up shit? I'm over there brushing my teeth because my mouth tastes like a whole ass fucking backwood and shit. I'm brushing my teeth, and right as I spit out all that fucking gag mouth, my fucking earbud pops out right in the fucking sink in the gag mouth I just spit out. Like, this is bullshit.
That's terrible.
Wait, what?
His fucking ear pod fucking right into the fucking spit.
Oh, I thought you said
right into the gag mouth I just spit out. I'm like, God damn. Now I'm over here trying to clean this motherfucker up.
And no, I don't even think he's drinking anymore, Ern. I think that's just
somebody
residuals, man.
Bro,
think
what
he already
is he, bro?
bottle up.
Did he run to the bathroom to go throw up in the toilet?
And you know how it gets worse when it gets worse before it gets better because he's trying to sober up. So he's coming on the down.
Pardon me, I gotta go throw up.
Don't do it. You can't make it.
There he goes.
He's gonna do it right there. This motherfucker, he turned off the camera and everything. He muted himself. He's gonna do it right there. He's like, "Fuck that! I ain't even gonna try to go inside."
There it is.
He's gonna fucking do it right there. He's gonna grab one of the little trash cans right there.
Hey, bro. I know exactly how far I can make it before I throw up, but it will not be out of the range of the microphone. That's why I muted the microphone, bro. Like,
he ain't making it to the garage door to the house,
bro.
He said, "I'll water that shit off tomorrow."
Hey, have you ever been so drunk? And I'm not saying this has happened. I promise that on God. I'm not saying that this has happened. But have you ever
to you right now?
No. It's not. It's happened before. It's happened before. I'll admit that, but it's not happening right now. But have you ever been so drunk that you thought you was going to the bathroom and you actually wasn't, and you ended up pissing on yourself in the middle of your street?
Yeah.
I got a strong feeling that's gonna happen to me tonight.
That's exactly why I don't fucking drink.
A wet dream?
No. A wet dream is white. A wet dream is white.
This shit's about to be brown than a motherfucker.
Hey, this motherfucker about to be a golden brown, nigga. Like
It's gonna be heady fucking color and shit.
It's gonna be that stinking ass piss that you can smell in the next room, bro.
It's smell like fucking straight
Hey,
hen.
I feel like before I go to bed, if I have enough conscious sense, bro, is to grab one of my son's diapers and just put that just put that bitch in the front of my underwear. I hope it catches everything.
You need to drink.
You better keep your empty bottle. You better keep your empty bottle like Doc's do next to his desk.
Bro.
Dirty about to have diaper rash.
Hell nah, nigga. I got so many baby wipes around this bitch, bro. And diaper rash cream. Don't forget the diaper rash cream. Don't forget.
Oh fuck this shit.
Hey. Yeah. Where's that button?
He said he can't pull up. He said he on surveillance.
Nigga, I hit the button. What happened? Okay, there we go.
There you go.
Holy shit.
Oh god.
Funny.
Holy shit. Somebody screenshot this shit.
Hey, as I told you a long time ago, many moons.
I'm about to screen record this shit.
If I was to ever be drunk on screen, like really truly faded, that I would try to bring you the greatest show I ever brought to motherfucking YouTube. Right? I will bring you the greatest show from Dirty's Lair that I could ever bring on YouTube. I think this might be it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm cool. I'm great. But this show right here.
I can't wait to go camping. This is gonna be fun. I already know.
Hey, bro, I'm not drinking when you go camping, bro. I'm not.
This is gonna be fun.
You a lie.
He can't be around the lake if he's drinking. Y'all gonna have to jump in after him.
It's not a lake.
Just
not a lake.
Just the conversation, just talking shit. Like I already know it's gonna happen.
Hey, Gabe, what time you ready to roll out Friday, man?
Shit, fucking like, I'm trying to leave early because it's a fucking pretty long drive.
Gabe, when you guys get there, if you're drinking with him, keep him away from the water.
I'm trying to leave at like 4 a.m., bro, so we can get there by like 8, so we can still have time to relax for the whole motherfucking day.
Oh, you trying to leave that early? All right.
I'm trying to leave at 4, so we can get. Look, they open at 8:30. They open at 8:30, right? I want to have the camp and everything set up by like 10, and then I want to take an hour nap, and then get up and do whatever it is we need to do. Twan should be pulling up about 5 o'clock. You know what I mean? He got dialysis in that morning, and then he's leaving right after dialysis is done. So I feel like, you know what I mean, me, you, and Twan, because our boy Phil cannot make it. Unfortunately, I hate the fact that Phil can't make it, but they schedule him to work on Friday, you know, on some bullshit. And I love my brother. I wish he could get out of it, but he's tried everything. He cannot get out of it. But he's got to work. So it'll be me, you, and Twan this weekend. But Twan be pulling up about 5 o'clock. I figured if we have our campsite and everything set up, you know what I mean, we give Twan time to set up his campsite, everything, all of that. And then we put the kids to bed about 9 o'clock. And then we go over to Mini Pond. We toss our poles in, Matt. Toss our fishing poles in the water, bro. Pause. But we toss our fishing poles in the water, bro. And sit there and just have a conversation, man.
Hey, if there's a Raider Red out there, I might toss my pole in. I'm just saying.
Hey, I'm married. My pole only gets tossed here in Diamond Bar to my wife. Unless we're on vacation somewhere else by ourselves.
If I see me a big Shirley out there, I'm tossing my pole in.
Yeah, for the most part.
100%. I only toss my pole with my wife, man. I don't toss my pole anywhere else.
Exactly.
But I feel you on the Big Shirley thing. I've been there. I've done that. Not doing that now, bro.
Sleep, man. I gotta get my ass to sleep. Well, I'm okay.
Hey, bro, I love you, man. I see you soon, Gabe.
Hell yeah, man.
All right, Gabe.
Gabe.
Sure,
All right, my brother.
See you in a few, man.
Yeah, y'all stay up, man.
Dirty. Where's y'all little campsite at? Where's it at?
Bishop, California, bro.
Where is that?
Millie. It's called Millie Pond. It's called Millie Pond in Bishop, California, bro. If you want to come out when I sober up tomorrow, I'll send you all the info, man. But we will be out there Friday, Saturday, Sunday. All you got to do is bring you either an air mattress or a cot or a sleeping bag, whatever makes you more comfortable, bro. Bring it, and then you can stay on either my site or Twan's site, bro. I don't think either one of us really fucking care. I got a 12-man tent, and it's just me and my 3 sons. So, you know what I mean? You're more than welcome to stay in our tent with us. I don't really give two fucks. But, yeah, that's where we'll be. Millie Pond, Bishop, California, July 15th, 16th, and 17th, man. That's exactly where we'll be. We'll be having fun. You know what I mean? Our boy Redder Twan, him and his pops are bringing out some motherfucking fish. On Friday, they gonna fish. They gonna do a fish fry, and then bring it on out. You know what I mean? I'm gonna make some motherfucking potato salad and some motherfucking vegetables. You know what I mean? And we're gonna have a nice cool meal Friday night. And then, like I said, after we finish eating and we get the kids all situated and everything, not like I gotta get my son situated. You know what I mean? My oldest son is 22. My next son is motherfucking 14. My next son is 13. So they fucking grown ass men. You know what I mean?
Right.
I may just turn on the fucking generator and let them play Xbox for about an hour and a half or so, and then turn that shit off, and then, you know what I mean, while we over there fishing, bro. That's what I'm gonna do, man. You know, that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
And smoke some motherfucking weed and drink some drink, nigga. I don't do s'mores, bro. I don't do s'mores. You're too faded to eat that shit anyway.
I'd rather just eat some real food. To be honest,
yeah, I love food, man. Food is good.
We gonna have more than enough. You know what I'm saying? So.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so it looks like it's out behind Fresno somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you in the Bay Area, it's about a 4.5 hour drive, maybe 5 hour drive for you.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But I guarantee you, if you make the drive, bro, it'll be worth it, man.
You already know if I'm coming with a cookie jar full of weed.
Hey, I appreciate you, bro. Like I said, if you make the drive, bro, it'll definitely be worth it, man. It'll definitely be worth it.
I'm gonna look into that.
And giving your mind a free, clear presence to just think and relax and associate with family members, man.
Right.
I have call me tonight.
JT, bro, I know you got to work in the morning, man. I appreciate you being here, fam. You know what I mean? As I always tell you, bro. Well, I don't always tell you, but I'll tell you this for the motherfucking first time, bro. Even though we don't have the same bloodline, the same DNA, bro, I will always consider you family, bro. I love you. I appreciate you, fam. And
love you too, man. Is Terrence on the chat? Can you send the PayPal so I can send it to you right now?
I got you.
JT, have a good night, my brother.
Definitely gonna have one. Y'all have a good one. Come on, brother. Love you, man.
Hey, blessings, man. Thank you, man.
So we can get you that to the VA.
Thank you. Appreciate it, man. For real.
I'm out here, y'all. I'm calling it at night. I'm feeling like dirty right now. I can't even sleep.
You trying to get the PayPal from Terrence, or you getting it from Dirty?
Or just, you can say, I'll text you right now. If I can say, I'll just send it directly to you, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I saw one thing over there in that chat, bro. That I was able to open my eyes for 5 seconds, bro, and I saw one thing over there in that chat, man. What it do, fam? What it do, man? I saw that Crip Blue over that bitch, man. What it do, man?
Hey, you want to hear the craziest shit?
I think that
The
was
shirt I'm
perfect.
wearing ain't even blue; it's purple. It just looked like it's blue on the thing. On the thing.
I'm out of here. You're looking at where you're coming
Like
right.
that.
Uh,
Hey, look, I got love for everybody, bro. I don't give a fuck what color you rap. Blue, red, green, brown, gold. I don't give a fuck, bro. I do not care, man. Do you, whatever represents you the best. Just understand, man. There's bullshit and there's reality. Don't become victim to the bullshit, man. Only
Right.
deal with reality.
And the reality is that the Warriors are the motherfucking champions, and we're gonna keep on repeating as champions for the next 3 to 4 years, and maybe even further than that.
That's real life, man. I got family on both sides, on all sides, bro. I got real life blood from 18th Street. I got real life blood family from Swans. I got real life blood family from Compton. I got real life blood family from East Coast, like Hilltop in Tacoma, Washington. You know what I mean? Like I got real blood family from literally everywhere, bro. From all sides of the map, bro. That's why I literally stay neutral, bro. I don't give a fuck. If it ain't about my green or my family, nigga, I can care two shits, bro. What you represent. Just keep it G and just keep it respectful. That's all I ask, man. That's all I ever ask. You know what I mean? But if it ain't about the green, bro, I really don't fucking care, man. If you ain't disrespect my family, I really don't fucking care, man. That's just being honest. That's just being honest. You know what I mean? People represent all types of hoods and everything. I I literally don't talk to a homie now because this motherfucker had the nerve to tell me, you know what I mean? And it ain't no, please don't take this the wrong way. But when you pay taxes, you own something. When you don't pay taxes, you don't own nothing because you don't make no money to fucking own nothing.
Yep.
When a motherfucker told me that he owned the block, and I told this nigga, bro, I own the block, bro. I pay taxes.
I have
pay
more ownership
taxes
than
for
you
this
do.
motherfucking street to be maintained, bro. I don't want to hear no shit at 41 years old about the motherfucking fucking new guy who came through the hood, bro. Did he take money out your pocket? No. He just on the block. The fuck does that matter, bro? He might be coming through to see a bitch. The fuck does it matter, bro? Let this nigga get some pussy and slide, homie. Why the fuck we gotta press him because he trying to get some ass? How many times have you been in the wrong hood trying to get some motherfucking pussy?
And motherfucker gave you a pass.
And a motherfucker gave you a pass. Why you can't do it to this? Why you can't do it for this nigga?
Yeah.
Hey, J Dog, you're another comment that I can literally see as I open my eyes. Yes, bro. Where I'm sitting right now is way more comfortable than where the fuck I was at. Only it is going to take way more energy for me to get back to where the fuck I was at than where I'm at right now.
Hey, lunatic, you right. All he need is some strippers and a blunt, and he'd be Paul Pierce.
And that's a possibility.
Hey, Paul Pierce was getting it popping, man.
That I don't even like Paul Pierce, but I like him for that shit. That nigga Paul Pierce. You tell me what you guys think. That nigga Paul Pierce said he had a better career than Dwayne Wade.
Fuck no, nigga. You won one championship.
I don't think so either.
Bro. You won one championship, right? You only won one with Boston?
Yep. And that was with Ray Allen and KG. And he's talking about, well, Dwayne Wade couldn't win shit without having somebody else. Nigga, you couldn't win shit without having somebody else.
Hey, didn't Dwayne Wade have Ray Allen when he won the chip?
For just one of them. But you got to remember, Dwayne Wade won before LeBron even got there.
Chip, right?
Didn't he have
That's
Antoine Walker too?
He had Antoine Walker. He had LeBron James.
Udonis Haslem.
Chris Bosh. Right? He had all of that, right? He had all of that.
Who was the white boy over there?
But
Martin Gortat.
Whose career lasted longer? Whose career lasted longer? And I ain't shitting on Antonio. I ain't shitting Antonio. Please don't believe that, because he from LA. Yeah, I mean, he from Inglewood. I won't say LA, but he from Inglewood, representing the Southern California. Love that brother.
Right. Paul Pierce was born in Oakland.
I know he's born in Oakland, but he was raised in Inglewood.
Yeah. Fact.
Born in Oakland, raised in Inglewood, right? Just like me, born in Oakland, but I'm raised in LA. So I got mad love for the brother. Respect that, bro. But at the same time, bro, how many chips did you win? You won one. And a couple of them chips was with K. That one championship you won was with KG and Ray Allen, right? Now, Dwayne Wade, bro, is a different platform. You know what I mean? He has multiple championships. And yes, he has some star players when he won his too. But he has
multiple championships with a multiple cast too.
No. Look, none of that fucking matters, bro. None of that fucking matters, bro. Why, as African Americans, do we feel the need to always shit on another African American to fucking prove our validation? Why the fuck you can't just say what the fuck you need to say and validate your goddamn self? Why the fuck do you need to shit on someone else to prove your validation? That's not valid. That's not valid, bro. It's not. Yeah. It makes it fucking worse. Just validate yourself for what the fuck you've done. Base it off your own goddamn credentials. Quit fucking shitting on somebody else, be it black, white, Asian, Mexican. I don't give a fuck, bro. Quit shitting on other people to fucking validate yourself. Because in the end, me as a person, and I know there's plenty of people that think like me, don't give two shits about you, bro. We actually think less about you from shitting on somebody else to make yourself bigger. And it's not a dog-eat-dog world, bro. Because dogs don't eat dogs. The minute a dog tastes his flesh, you need to put a bullet in his head, homie. Because he'll never have the taste of anything else in his mouth. So when you tell me dog eats dog, bro, dog that eats dog needs a bullet in his head, bro. Because he'll never yearn for the taste of anything else besides for the taste that he just fucking had.
Bro, that's interesting as fuck. I never thought about that.
Yeah. So even though you tell me dog eats dog, bro, when dog eats human flesh or any flesh that is uncooked, bro, that's all they have a taste for, and they become ill-mannered, untrainable, and
hey, dirty after that. Dirty. Let me stop you for a second. Let me ask this dude what he talking about. He say he'd ball any one of you, no cap. What are you talking about, bro? I need more specific. I don't know what you're talking about. And think about it before you open that can of worms. If you're talking about what I think you're talking about.
I hope he's talking about baseball, basketball, football, bro.
Me too.
And I love J Dog. J Dog's been a loyal watcher and everything, bro. I love J Dog to death. He know that, bro.
And that's why I'm asking him to clarify before proceeding.
He said ball up, be ball.
Okay.
He said ball up, be ball. And which is what I figured, you know what I mean? Because he's a basketball player. I pay attention to my chat. Even though I'm drunk, bro, I can pull from my Rolodex. I'm sorry. My Rolodex, not my Holodex. That was 20 years ago before I met my wife. I had a Holodex. But my Rolodex, I can pull from my Rolodex and know what my peoples are all about, man. But I didn't think he meant any respect. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You faded.
You good, J Dog? I didn't mean to press you on that. I just want some clarification. That's all.
So
he might.
Man, it's good. I'll tell you this, man. This has been a wonderful
fabulous, great show. I know I had some panel members on that had to go to bed. You know what I mean? Some have to work tomorrow, and I can understand that. You know, well, I think everybody who left had to work tomorrow. Me personally, I'm retired. I'm not trying to rub that in nobody's face. I ain't trying to, you know what I mean, rah, shish boom bah, nigga. I'm not gonna put on a cheerleader skirt and pom poms and cheer for me retirement. It ain't none of that. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I put in my time, I did what it is I needed to do, and I decided to take a step away from my job, even though I retired after 22 years of doing that, and they don't give me shit, no benefits, no 401ks, no health plans, none of that. I literally took a step back from where I was at to stand behind my wife and support her in the ways that in my family and support them in the ways that they need to be supported. You know what I mean? So that's why I retired. That's why I stay at home. That's why I do what it is I want to do, because I want to be a better man than the man I was presenting, because I was going to work for 12 to 16 hours a day. And when I came home, I didn't have any time for my family, bro. All I had time to do was eat and go to bed. I didn't have any time to listen to my wife about her day, nothing about my kids and what their life was going through, none of that shit, bro. And I honestly felt like if I died the next day, bro, what the fuck would I know about my family? Not a goddamn thing. And to be paid bones on top of bones for breaking my motherfucking bones, and they ain't paying me shit, bro. It ain't worth it. My family is more important than anything in life. So I took a step back away from my job to focus on my family, man. And the time that they allow me to have to myself is the time I give to you guys. So I really don't have any time to myself. I give it to y'all. You know what I mean? And I appreciate y'all for reciprocating that time, for showing me the love by even allowing me to grace your screen. That's all I ever ask, because I'm literally out for YouTube money, bro. The ads and shit that they run during my show when people go to rewatch it because they're not paying for YouTube, they're watching it for free. That's the money I'm after, man. But at the same time, I will say this: super chats are always welcome. So are memberships, and they're greatly appreciated. But all they do is go back straight into this channel, man. That is all they do, straight back into this channel, because me and my family, even if we're not financially straight, I'll never tell you that. I'll make it work.
Right,
Right. Always will. I'll make it work. Money ain't my goal, bro. Look, one thing I tell y'all, bro, if you've never heard me say it before, I'll tell you now. Hey, you can't take motherfucking money with you. I've been to 100 funerals, bro. I ain't never seen a Brinks truck at a funeral.
Facts.
Not once in my life have I ever seen a Brinks truck at my funeral. You can't take it with you.
It sure does make it comfortable while you're here, though.
Huh?
It sure does make it comfortable while you're here, though.
Yeah, no, it does. It does. I won't argue that. But does it make it that more important? You can't take it with you. What can you take with you, bro? What is the one thing
your spirit, your soul.
Your soul. And I've mentioned this story before, bro. I am a spiritual person. I'm not religious. I'm spiritual.
I completely agree with that. Me too.
As a tow truck driver, one day, bro, I'll tell the story right now, man. As a tow truck driver, bro, one day I picked up a member, right? And our drive was about 120 miles, bro, where I had to deliver him in this car. You know what I mean? It was about 120 miles, man. And I picked dude up. You know what I mean? It's a cool conversation. I introduce myself. Hello, you know what I mean? I'm blah, blah. You know what I mean? I'm here to service you. What seems to be the trouble? You know what I mean? He gives me the rundown. He gives me the spiel. It's all good, right? The whole time I'm loading the man's car up, he doesn't say a word. You know what I mean? We get in the truck. I open my door. You know what I mean? As a tow truck driver, I open my door. I always open my door for anybody. I don't give a fuck, male, female. You know what I mean? I literally open my door for everybody. It makes them feel respected. Makes them feel, you know what I mean, like a person. So open my door for everybody, right? Open my door for the man. He gets in the car, bro. We get to driving about 25 minutes, man. We get to drive, right? Mind you, it's a 120-mile trip, bro. And his whole trip is covered by AAA. He has a 200-mile tow, you know what I mean? So it's 120 miles clear. He don't owe me no money, nothing like that, bro. So we 20 minutes into the drive, bro. It's been silence, bro. This whole 20 minutes, ain't nobody said nothing, man. You know what I mean? I got the address. I know where I'm going. I'm driving, right? Man looks over and asks me a question, bro. He asks me, are you spiritual or religious? And I looked at him. I said, I'm spiritual. Why? He's like, oh, I just felt like that was a question I needed to ask you, man. And then he asked me, he's like, who do you believe in? And I answered him. It doesn't matter who I believe in, right? That's between me and who I believe in. He was like, okay. All right. Silence for 20 minutes. Another 20 minutes silence. He's like, hey, let me ask you this question. I said, what's up, man? You know, what question you want to ask? He's like, how much is your soul worth? So I looked at him. I said, hey, man, you know, that's kind of a weird question, my brother. You know what I mean? He's like, no. I just want to, you know, just.
Especially since that's all that you guys have talked about.
Yes, you know, he was like, no, I just want to ask you, you know what I mean? How much is your soul worth? And I said, you know what? I'll answer you that question honestly, man. I honestly don't know what my soul is worth. He's like, huh? What do you mean? I said, well, it's hard to put a value on something you don't own. And he said again, what do you mean? I said, well, my soul is in heaven. It's not here with me. It's a part of me, but it's not with me. Nor do I own it. I own the flesh and the body of what it is you talk to. But the soul is never owned by the person who possesses it. The soul can only be owned by its creator. And my soul is owned by my heavenly Father. Bro, we went another hour and a half, nigga, not another word said after I said that to him. You don't own your soul. It's a proven fact. You do not own your soul. It's owned by the man who created you, or the woman who created you, or the spirit. But whatever it is you believe in, that's who owns your soul. And you can never sell it for a price because you don't own it. So you will never know the value of your soul because you don't own it. And as I said, another hour and some odd minutes went by, bro, before we even spoke another word. The next word he spoke to me was thank you for helping him as I unloaded his car off of my truck. Now tell me that ain't the weirdest conversation you ever heard in your life.
Yeah.
And I say that to say this, man. Life is what you make it. Life is literally what you make it, bro. Your soul can never be corrupted, but your body and your spirit can. And your soul and your spirit are two different things. That's ill, huh? From a drunk nigga, that's motherfucking ill, ain't it? I know. Oh, I know. I know, bro. But that's real life.
Yo, I'm gonna have to leave y'all to it because I'm looking at the time. My wife gets off at 2. I gotta go take a shower before she gets home, or I'm gonna be sleeping on the couch because she don't allow a funky nigga to get in the bed. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta go take care of some things.
Gotta go shower and manscape before the wife get home.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I got some things I gotta take care of. I'm gonna see y'all. Y'all have a good night. All right, y'all.
Right.
I appreciate you.
Hey, thanks a lot, Aaron, man.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. No problem. Good luck.
Respect, brother.
Blessings, bro.
Hey, look, man. Twan, brother. Martwan, Raider Twan, Martwan. But I love you to death, man. Yeah, man. I'm about to literally go. I'm literally about to go crawl, belly crawl, bro. I ain't even crawling on all fours at this point in time, man. I'm literally about to belly crawl my motherfucking ass inside my goddamn house and try and get some motherfucking sleep without throwing the fuck up. And hopefully, I wake up at a reasonable time tomorrow morning. But as it stands right now, it'll be about 4:15.
You might want to drink a bottle of water or something. I don't know.
Hey, bro, hey, look, there's a refrigerator on the way to the house. If I have enough time and ability to get in that refrigerator and grab a hey,
on the way though.
Hey, Purple and Gold, man. I'm sorry you at work for another 6 hours, nigga, but I will be drunk for another 10. So you do the math. you do the math. Hey, no, hey, J Dog, I guarantee you, bro. I know for me, I know for a 100% fact, bro, that when I drink, it is no less than 16 hours of sleep for me, bro. It is no less than 16 hours of sleep for me. And at 1:30 a.m., if I go to sleep by 2, yeah, I'll probably be up about 4, bro. 4 at the earliest, 6 o'clock at the latest, bro. That's real. So I may do a show tomorrow. Then again, I may not. Who knows? What the fuck is falling down? It ain't me. I know it ain't me. I haven't moved, but something's falling behind me. I don't give a fuck. Whatever. Don't matter. Ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate every single person for tuning in this evening, as well as this morning. If you're on the West Coast, I thank you and greatly appreciate you for being up with us at 1:28 a.m. If you're on the East Coast, I greatly appreciate you being up at these wee hours of 4:30 a.m. If you're just waking up on the East Coast, man, we love you. We appreciate you. Please know that no matter what the fuck I say on the show, no matter how the fuck I act on the show, bro, it is about one thing and one thing only, and that's this motherfucking shield that we all love and represent. I mean, no disrespect in the words that I say. It's just my opinion. It's just how I feel. I hope that you respect that, just like I respect your opinion and your feelings as well. I would never make you feel less than a man or less than a woman by shitting on your opinions and your feelings. And I hope that you would do the same in return for me and my panel as well. Don't make us feel less of anything than what we are by shitting on our opinions and our feelings. I love y'all. I respect y'all. And before we go, MARTWUAN, can you please give these people some sober, encouraging closing words? And let them know where they can find you.
So first of all, you can find me on IG. I would love to connect it with each and every one of you guys on IG at Twan. So just put Twan twice the way that it's spelled. As you can see it on the screen, Twan on IG. I also have a YouTube page called Raider Twan that I'm slowly trying to work on. That's also in progress. And then also I have another YouTube channel called Yes Sir Outdoors. That is the outdoor fishing channel. We are on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. So definitely link up with that. Stay tuned because this camping trip that we're going to be going on, I will be planning to do some video catching out there. So just look out for one of my platforms to have that, and then also probably be going live if internet and all that stuff works out during that weekend. My encouraging word to everybody. First of all, let me say thank you to everybody that has contributed, that's shown love, prayer, support on this journey. Again, I call it a journey because the journey is not over. I still have to continue this fight. I'm actually in a couple of hours going to be fighting in dialysis. So continue to, keep me in your prayers. Continue to, um, just thank you for all of that, for all that you guys do. Thank you. My encouraging word for everybody is just be a voice for the voiceless. Sometimes there's people that are out there that are in positions that they can't speak on certain things because situations have them. If you're able to stand up for somebody and speak for somebody, be an advocate for somebody. There's a lot of people out there that are struggling. There's a lot of people that are hurt, and they maybe don't know how to voice it, or like I said, with their situations of life, they can't voice it. So be an advocate for somebody, whoever that is. It can be for me. But yeah, be an advocate. That is my positive word.
Yes, sir. Outdoors. If y'all don't know, yes, sir. Outdoors is also another channel that our brother is a founder of, and is usually over there. I want to thank you, man. Just want to
Thank you.
know, I love you, man. I am so looking forward to Friday as well as this weekend, man. Not just Friday, but just this weekend in general, bro. Looking forward to it. And while I got everybody on the screen, man, I also want to thank whoever the fuck invented the goddamn fan. Because this shit has been keeping me from throwing the fuck up, bro. It has been hot. So whoever invented this goddamn fan, bro, I appreciate you for keeping a nigga cool. Because it is the only thing that has kept a nigga from throwing the fuck up this evening on live motherfucking YouTube. So I want to send a shout out to the motherfucker who invented the fan. Also, I want to appreciate the chat for all the donations that have been sent today. I will do the undrunk math tomorrow. I appreciate y'all. 50 billion things on YouTube.
Bet that felt good.
It did. 50 billion things on YouTube. The fact that you allow me and my special guest this evening to grace your screen is more than we can verbally appreciate to express of our appreciation. I want to thank our boy Raider Twan, Raider Gabe, Phil Rock, our boy Philly Rob, Phil Robinson, Silky Robinson, however you want to pronounce it, from Unfiltered Truth. We thank him for being here this evening as well. I said Raider Gabe already, right?
Yeah.
Thor, our boy Thor from For Life, our Raider Story. I want to thank him for being here this evening as well. My brother JT, my cousin JT, thank you for being here this evening as well. Oh my God, Twan, please help me as I'm fading, bro. Who the fuck else was here this evening, man?
I think we got everybody. You got JT, you got Gabe, you got Ern,
my boy Westside Ern, man. Appreciate you for being here, bro. And then the chat, everybody and anybody that was in the chat, laying eyes on the show, man. Greatly appreciate you. Super shout out to Terrence for donation. Digital Press, your donation. Our sis Anna for your donation. Gravy for your donation. Man, if I'm forgetting you, please understand. It is no disrespect. I am just drunk as fuck. There are probably things I haven't even seen yet in the phone. I do apologize for that. But I promised you guys something, and I've promised you guys things before, and I fucking hate the fact that I haven't delivered on those promises. So I definitely wanted to deliver on this promise today because I was drinking on a show before. Came into this one already tipsy, so I gave y'all the motherfucking drunk me. I gave y'all the drunk me. Faye,
Good show, Dirty.
Good night, bro. Appreciate you, Faye. Love you, bro. Have a good one, man. You have a great, wonderful motherfucking night, man. 50 billion things on YouTube. I already said that shit. Huh? I said that?
Yeah.
I already said that.
You haven't said the Sunshine one.
She's your queen to be.
That ain't it.
Hold on. That ain't it. That's not it. Hey. Yo, Raider Nation, YouTube. 50 billion things on YouTube. The fact that you allowed me on my screen to grace your presence for any amount of time is greatly appreciated. I thank you for that. As I always end my show, I end my show two ways. The first way is I honestly feel like the world should be like,
I wish everybody could be like me.
I do. And other than that, no matter how much it rains, you can never stop the sun from shining. YouTube, Raider Nation. Niggas, bitches, hoes, whatever. No, I'm just playing.
Oh, this show is so good. This show is so good. Please don't delete this one.
Punk ass motherfucker. Nah, look, no matter how much it rains, it shines. No matter how much it rains, you can never stop the sun from shining. YouTube, Raider Nation, family. Go get your motherfucking sunshine. We out.